Heritage Bank in Northfield is family owned and operated by people like you who live and work in your community. Walk in or drive up for the best in personal or business banking on Highway 3 in Northfield, or bank online at heritagebankmn.com.
Gutters by GT is proud to be a sponsor of Albert Lea Athletics. We're committed to protecting your home with seamless gutters and leak protection, just like we're committed to supporting your local athletes.
Join us in cheering on the Tigers this season. For your home's protection, visit guttersbygt.com for a free estimate.
Together, we're building a stronger community on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Gutters by GT is seamless solutions, reliable protection for you and your team. Find out more at guttersbygt.com.
All right, we're live out here at Wedgwood Cove Golf Course in Albert Lea for high school boys golf. We did the girls last Monday over at Greenlee, and here at Wedgwood Cove today on a little nicer day. Like we had some hail and bad conditions last week. And Farron is my daughter, and there's no school today, so I made her work for me. How are you doing? You got your okay.
I'm good.
Now, a little bit better than last week because you got hailed on, didn't you? Or did you miss the hail?
Almost. I was getting rained on.
Yeah, you got quite wet there, and so did some of the players. They had to take refuge under trees. Luckily, there was no lightning because that's the worst place to be when it's lightning is under trees. But they got through their round and finished second actually in that one to a team. This is a triangular today, so 3 teams. It's Albert Lea boys, both varsity and JV, and then Faribault is here. We're on FaribaultLive.com too, Faribault Live and AlbertLeaLive.com today. And then Mankato East is also here. And so what we're going to see here coming up, they're going to go over to the first tee. They just had their pre-meeting, and they're going to go over to the first tee, and Farron will tee them up there with the camera, and we'll watch these tee shots. It's going to be 17 varsity guys, starting with a threesome of Faribault's Carter Dean, their seed 1, Albert Lee's first seed, Archie Nelson, and their second seed, Noah Teeter. Archie and Noah both went to state last year. Actually, Noah was tied for 21st, I believe. And Archie was just a shot behind him, tied for 24th. And so both those guys coming back is huge. Archie's a senior this year. Noah's a junior, so still a couple years for him on the team. They've won a couple of tournaments this year already, or matches, and I think they got a second-place finish as well, so back to a strong start. And they're a 2-time Big Nine champion, so they're going for the three-peat in the Big Nine this year. And I've talked to Coach Brady Neal and all 6 of the seniors for Albert Lea. We'll hear from them throughout the afternoon, and my questionnaire that I ask them. And some of them I delved a little deeper when the state guys, Noah and Archie. Also for the varsity, in the second group at 240 tee times, Faribault's Aaron Bouthan. He's the 3 seed for them. The second seed for Faribault, Langston Richter, will also tee off in that foursome with Colin Pierscala of Mankato East. He's their 2 seed. And then Benjamin Rasmussen of Albert Lea, the 3 seed in that second group. So it's the first group of 3 as you see them on the tee box right now. And it's kind of hard to tell, but Albert Lea has the red and blue golf bags. So I would imagine it says Carter Dean first here, but did he shoot? Did somebody hit? Did you notice?
No.
Okay. Well, this looks like an Albert Lea dude. It's Archie Nelson or Noah Teeter. And it almost looks like Noah. Tall, slender dude. And so we'll watch his tee shot here off of 1. Try and follow it if you can, Farron. There's a landing spot down there. As farther. Find that black and white stick out there, and we'll look for a white ball out there, but I didn't see it. Yeah. All right. This might be Carter Dean from Faribault here, hitting on the far side, right side of the tee box as he lines it up. I won't watch your coverage here. I'll try and keep my eye on it, and maybe I can point out to where it goes. We're going to do the first tee, 9th green, and 18th green today. We've got it set up for you. This one is hit nice distance, and it lands a little left on the fairway. Yeah, it's tough to see. That's just a little white golf ball. And this, I believe, is Archie Nelson. for Albert Lee. Getting ready. As the start, the top, these are the threesome here, and then there's 2 foursomes. And then 2 more threesomes. So 17 golfers in all. Archie's shot out there, and we'll watch their second shots and then come back to the tee and the next group, which is the 4 I mentioned. Benjamin Rasmussen for Albert Lee, Colin Piscala of East, and the 2 Faribault golfers, Langston Richter and Aaron Balthan. But we'll go down here as they walk to their second shots. And like I said, I talked to all the to the varsity boys for Albert Lee, 6 of them, and the coach. And I even interviewed Farron, because we are all about student help here. We have had Farron help us on a bunch of games. There's Jonathan Streckert. He helps on a lot of stuff, too. Ledger Stedheim, who's golfing today, he will be helping. He's going to be doing cameras on I think on the baseball game Thursday that's scheduled, although there's rain scheduled for Thursday. But I've had some athletes also get in. It's mostly kids from the Tiger Vision class that help us out here. They kind of do a rotation of getting out here. They get paid to do it, too. It's not like it's forced labor or anything. They get paid. And Farron's not in Tiger Vision, but when we first started, we hadn't had the deal with Tiger Vision class, so I was looking for anybody I could get, and she was more than happy to get paid to move a camera around. So now we're going to go all the way down to these 3 that just hit Farron, and we're going to watch their second shots. And it'll be the people who are the farthest away will go first. So you see 3 guys walking down there. And one of them will stop sooner or later and take a shot. As the green is right over that hill where that guy just disappeared. Somebody hit it over the hill, so we're not going to be able to watch his second shot. But there's a range guy out there. He's showing whoever that is going left here. Yeah, right there. He's going up the hill. Well, there's people getting their house on the stream and everything. So there's a head of somebody there. Yeah, that's the guy that's off left. But I don't know if he's going to go first. Let me see. There's a guy on the extreme right of the fairway, and then on the left that we just had there. If you go just a little right, and there's a guy in the dark there, blue. I think he might go first. Or look at the other guy. He might have a shot going on. It's hard to tell. And you can't even, because I can only see shoulders down from that guy. So one of those 2, I think, is going to shoot first, because the other guy went over the hill. I don't even see their golf balls on the fairway there. That's usually a standout thing that you can see, but neither one of them is going for their clubs very quickly here. So I don't know who's going to go first. It's whoever's farthest away. And you can zoom in as close as you can to get their second shots. Or they were waiting for the guy in front. Maybe he took the shot. I don't know. It's hard to see when you're over the hill. But they both were waiting and now advancing. Okay, the guy on the right is first, I think. Yeah, you got him. He's over by that 150-yard marker there, the black and white stick you see. It almost looks like Archie. Taking a check of the green. It's just down a little hill over the rise there, right in front of that house. As he lines up. Is that as far as you can zoom in?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, keep Archie in your sight there. There you go. I think it's Archie anyway. Well, now he's waiting. So the other guy just swung and we missed that. That's fine. We'll keep it with Arch. There's nothing we can see over there. And now he will check the wind. It could be the Faribault guy, too. It's hard to see. Carter Dean from Faribault, Archie Nelson, and Noah Teeter for Albert Lee, the top seeds for the teams on this first threesome. And second shots here on number one. Everybody goes off number one. And as soon as he hits, I think we can go back to the tee box and get ready for the foursome that's following. And we'll set them up. Not a bad day out here. It's like 50 in the 50s, low 50s. The wind keeps it cooler. And his shot, we can see the flag stick, the flag waving there, but it's hard to see the green, so really not able to tell you how they did on those second shots. But let's go back to the tee box and get ready for the next foursome. Aaron Bothan, 3-seed Faribault, 2-seed for Faribault Langston Richter. Colin Perscala of Mankato East, he's their number 2 seed, and Benjamin Rasmussen, 3-seed for Albert Lee. Also, for your Faribault Live listeners, Kyle Keel will be in the third group of 4. He's the 4-seed for Faribault, with a couple of East guys, Indy Reagan and Landon Haglund, the 3 and 4 seeds, and Nicholas Belshine for Albert Lee, the 4-seed. The fourth group is a threesome. Leighton Richter of Faribault, the 5-seed, all 5 seeds. Leighton Richter of Faribault, Braden Arnoldy of Mankato East, and Ledger Stadheim of Albert Lee. This looks like Rasmussen up here on the tee box. 3-seed for Albert Lee, going first in this second group of 4. And the final threesome is Evan Amphenson of Albert Lee, the 6-seed, Nathan Wangan of Mankato East, the 6-seed, and Owen Anderson of Faribault, their 6th seed. Yeah, this is Rasmussen. Ben, I got a nice interview with him, and he lets it rip, and down the fairway it goes. Again, it's tough to make out. We're on the patio here at Wedgwood Cove, and I didn't even see where that landed, so we'll find out when they get down there. He's picking the grass off his club. And now up next is going to be either Faribault's Richter or Bothan and Perscala of Mankato East. This looks like the East guy. That looks like a Mankato East uni. He's in shorts. That's got to be brisk out here. Because I'm wearing a coat. I wouldn't take it off. He rips it. He looks pretty happy with it. Picking it when they pick up the tee real fast, that means they're pretty happy with it. He got a hand from some teammates. Must have hit that pretty much center cut. And this is going to be one of the Faribault duo on this group. Either Bothan or Richter. Wastes no time and gets it down the fairway. I'm having a hard time seeing these land out there. When we were watching just regular golfers going through, and they were easy to spot, but maybe they're hitting them farther than the regular golfers, and that's why I can't see them. They're over the hill. And finally, another Faribault golfer here, either Richter or Bothan, and I think it's Bothan or Bothan. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. He will give it a ride, then we'll watch their second shots if we can see them at all. All of them look to have got fairly good shots on that. I mean, they were all pleased with them. And Brady Neal, head coach, said he'll stop by once they make the turn and go on the back. You got to go across the road and everything. I think he's going to come and talk to us a little bit about this and that. He's a football coach at Alden Conger. He is getting married here in a month or two. He's, of course, the first-year head golf coach here. Boy, does he step into a great program. They have 2 guys trying to get back to state. It would be nice to see the team get to state, but I don't think they've ever done it. But they've had a lot of individuals. I have the information on individuals who have actually won state for Albert Lee. And it goes back in time. We're going back to the 50s and 70s and 80s with these past champions for the Tigers. So it'd be nice to add to that with a Noah Teeter or Archie Nelson or one of these other guys as they make their way down the fairway. You got to watch those second shots there, Farron. And Rasmussen out there with his 3 playing partners from Faribault and Mankato East. And that cart is Brady Neal, the head coach for Albert Lee, saying something to Ben. Yeah, they all 4 are walking straight over that hill, so I'm not sure we're going to be able to see too much from their second shots because after a while it's just heads. That's all you're looking at, head and shoulders. You'll hear the wind whipping through my microphone. That's expected to die down a little bit here as the afternoon goes by. But at least the sun is out here today, and it's not raining and hailing like it was a little bit last week. We had mostly light rain, but it rained pretty hard for a while on last Monday at Greenlee, and then a little bit of light, just small hail, which they don't stop for. Well, I mean, they stop golfing. They take refuge under a tree or whatever they can find. But the only thing they stop for is lightning. And I guess they told me they even play through some snow showers and snow if it happens. All right, so they're set up at the top of that hill anyway. One of them, I don't know where Ben is. I lost him. I think he went over the hill. So we might not be able to see Benjamin's. Looks like they're done on the green. The first 3 are walking off to hole number 2. And that leaves it open for these guys to take their second shots. Again, Jay Paul here with Boys Golf, Big 9 Golf, with the 2-time defending Big 9 champions from Albert Lee. And we have 5 groups, 3 threesomes, 2 foursomes, and then the JV. We'll watch the JV too. I don't have their names, but if you're watching and you're a family member or a friend, you probably know who they are when you see them. So I'm trying to find Ben Rasmussen, but I don't. That's not him taking that shot there to the left of the screen, but he takes that one to the green. Let me just see if I see Ben's. I'm sure he had to clear out, and there he is. Going to go to his ball there as this other guy takes a shot from the right side of the screen. Ben must have been the biggest hitter there. And to the green. I guess we can see the green, but we can't zoom in any more than this. So it's tough. We'll have good shot at the 9th green and the 18th green when they come around, and I think that's Ben right over there, yeah. To the left. Yeah, I think that's Ben right there. Did he just shoot? Yeah, he did. So we'll go back to the tee box there for the 3rd group. Kyle Kill, Faribault's 4th seed. Indy Reagan, Mankato East's 4th seed. Landon Hagelin, Mankato East's 3 seed, and Nicholas Belshon, the 4 seed for Albert Lee. We'll hear from some of these guys, or all the varsity guys for Albert Lee, and the coach here coming up throughout the afternoon, once or twice. I did pre-match interviews with them, and I think this is going to be Belshon. They have those nice bluish coats for Albert Lee, and that looks like one. So that must be Nick. 4 seed off the first tee. He's going left. And I lost it because I have guys standing in the putting green, the practice green, right in front of me, between me and where that ball went. And next up will be one of the Faribault guys or Mankato East guys. It's tough to know because they don't have their names, they don't have numbers, and they're not going by the order I was given here. Look like they're taking the home guys go first or something. Although that is a Mankato East looking jersey there, so that might be Reagan or Hagelin. Lefty in the mix here. Still watching it. He must be drifting right, as he was not too happy with that one. Next up, Keel of Faribault or one of the East guys. They should all wear their... Faribault guys should be in green jackets. East should be in yellow or gold jackets. And Elder Lee should be in the blue. That would be a lot easier for me to tell. This guy looks like he's just wearing a sweater, so it's hard to know. And now our fourth in this third group. See his pant legs just flapping in the wind there. It is quite breezy from left to right out here. So it pushes the ball to the right if you don't get a hold of it and play the wind. He picked up quick, so he must have been fine with his shot in the fairway. So there's the third group of 5. We have 2 threesomes left. We'll follow these guys in their second shot. And while they walk, you can actually maybe listen to one of my interviews here. We'll start with, I got to get a shorter one here. Ben Rasmussen, he just played. Tiger pregame talking with Ben Rasmussen and part of the varsity here, golf team. How long have you been on varsity? A few years?
Oh, yeah, since my 7th and 8th grade year.
What are you, how are you, junior, senior?
Junior.
All right, so you still got some time here. How's the coach treat you?
He treats us well. He's pretty
teaching
nice.
You anything?
Yeah.
He's a pretty good golfer too, or he has been.
Yeah, he's a pretty good golfer.
I noticed he won like the shortstop, or one day of the shortstop thing over at Greenlee, like a year or 2 ago. I don't know. I didn't read too far into it. So, Ben, what's your favorite class ever?
Probably pre-calculus. It's a math class.
All right, yeah. Favorite teacher?
Mr. Gens.
That's a popular one. Favorite school lunch?
Probably the pizza, pasta, bake thing that they have there.
You and Ledger. Yeah. Favorite, least favorite school lunch?
Probably the mac and cheese.
How about favorite musical artist or group?
Probably Zach Bryan.
All right, like you guys are a lot of country fans, aren't you? Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. Favorite binge watch?
All American or Outer Banks.
And favorite cartoon ever?
SpongeBob.
What's your favorite app?
TikTok.
And how about you? Any pre-game ritual for golf, or you any other sports too?
No, I just probably say a prayer before every first tee shot.
Okay, there you go. Sounds good. Good luck to you, and we'll catch you down the line.
Thank you.
Send for Tigers, Benjamin Rasmussen. He just played in the foursome that was on the green here on the first tee. And we'll hear from the other varsity players for Albert Lee, as well as the head coach. Leighton Richter from Faribault, Braden Arnoldy of Mankato East, and Ledger Stadheim are the next 3 up after these second shots down there. That whoever lives in those houses down there are getting a lot of publicity on their houses. Those are nice looking units there. And I have no idea who's hitting. It's tough to tell. The foursome that just went all have, I think, who was in there? Belshan, I could tell. He was the first off the tee. He was wearing the blue jacket of the Tigers. But the rest of them, I couldn't tell who was who. But they hit their shots quite a ways out there. There's a guy way off to the right. Over the hill. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. I think this was the fourth guy right there. He's there he is. He just ran off to the right. I don't know where he's going, but I think that was the fourth of that foursome who went quite right. So you can move back over here to. I'm not gonna. Don't follow him. We'll look at these guys take their shots. This is again as far as we can zoom in. They are about 250 yards away from us. So that's a pretty good zoom, really, for a camera. We'll catch them on the 9th green coming in from the first 9, and then we'll catch the 18th green as well as they finish at about 6:37, somewhere around there. And hopefully we'll get to talk to some of the guys when they're done with their round about how things work. We had quite a bit of rain yesterday here in Albert Lea anyway. There's the second shot going to the green. And it's just far enough away that I can't really tell. Maybe you can tell if you got a big screen or because I just have a little tiny box that I'm looking at here. But if you had it on your laptop or personal computer or hooked up to your TV, you might be able to see that green and the ball's landing there, but I cannot. And it looks like Ledger Stadheim will be first off the tee for this next group of 3. It's the 2 threesomes, and then we're done with the varsity, and then the JV will start teeing off, and we'll watch them too. I gotta try and save some of my interviews for after the first. And after the first tee, when we're waiting for everybody to get around to the 9th, as they make pretty good time here, even though they walk. There's somebody shooting from the right side right there, yeah, the lefty. He's the one that went a little right. And he takes his second shot. Just missed the bunker, it looks like. Or is he in the bunker? See, that's so far away that I can't even tell if he was... I guess he was out of the bunker. Or is he going to rake? If he rakes, he was in the bunker. He was in the bunker. All right. Course looks to be in great shape out here at Wedgewood Cove. In fact, Donnie Teeter, who runs the place here, hopefully he'll stop by and talk to us too. I'm sure they have a lot of events he'd like to publicize, but also has some sons that play pretty good golf. And Drew, who's at South Dakota State, and went to state 3 times in a row. And then Noah, who is a junior this year, went last year to state, finished 21st. That was better than Drew did in his 3 times. I think Drew's best was 34th. I got it written down, and we'll go to that. But, I mean, hey, 34th, that's good too. Here's Ledger Stadheim off the first tee for Albert Lea. The goalie for the golf team sends one airborne and holds his pose. He's looking straight or right. I didn't see it land. Boy, I am having a hard time seeing these. But like I said, it's 250, 300 yards away from me. Because we're back 50 yards from the tee box here on the patio. So this will be one of the other threesome here, either Faribault's Leighton Richter or East's Braden Arnoldy. East is normally wearing the black outfits, but, they could, that's East because here comes Faribault's guys wearing a green jacket. So just for the Masters, I guess. But that was East's Arnoldy. And here comes Leighton Richter, the 5 seed. These are all 5 seeds for their teams. Stadheim, Arnoldy, and now Leighton Richter for Faribault. Takes a couple practice swings and getting ready to go. Sounded like he hit the ground a little bit on that one. And they will make their way down the fairway. And we have the last threesome coming up here for the varsity. Owen Anderson, they're all 6 seeds. Owen Anderson of Faribault, Nathan Wonga of Mankato East, and Evan Anfinson of Albert Lea. Got a new sponsor, too. Cento here in Albert Lea. Wood-fired pizza. They got a coffee shop basically in the front of the business with all kinds of great coffees, and then full menu of all kinds of things in the back. And so we'll hear from them. Welcome them aboard. Cento is a Italian word of some sort. I didn't look it up. I should have, but I didn't. But it's fairly new. It's been around for, I don't know, 4 or 5 months, something like that. And it's right next to Events on Broadway, which is just what it is. It says events are held there, weddings, parties, all kinds of get-togethers. And they actually cater to it. Cento does. Right on Broadway, downtown Albert Lee. So Stadheim, Arnoldi, and Richter going to their balls here to hit the second shots on hole number 1. Look at everybody being so kind and ducking as they go by. But, you know, it's only a second. You can just sit by on a cart and not going to bother us. It's the groups that stand around between us and our camera and the players. Those are the ones that need to watch out. Looks like all 3 went in the same area, as they're all headed towards the same spot to the right of the fairway. It's going to be an all-day affair here at Wedgwood Cove Golf Course. And sun is out. It feels good. There's some clouds, but sun is out, and the wind is a little stronger than I thought it was going to be. They said 10 to 20, but if you look at the flag sticks, they are flapping. I would say it's steady, 15 to 30 even. And everybody's shirts and pants are rippling in the wind as well. All right, so they stopped out there, and looks like they're all fairly close together. Ledger is up to the right at the top of the bunker there. And the other 2 from Faribault and East are down on the left side of this picture. And it looks like they're getting done on the green, the previous group. So we'll be shooting our second shots with this group here. As we go here. And you see the businesses in the upper left corner. Every 10 seconds or so, there's a new business. These are our sponsors, and you should thank them for providing the coverage. Some of them are from out of town here, but we're getting better on some more local ones, and we could always use more. If you want to join the parade of, we're doing golf, we're going to be doing rugby. We would have done rugby last week, but it got weathered out. And that is the Mankato East player, Arnoldi, with his second shot in the white shirt there, coming up. I guess he did take it, and then he took a shot afterwards. And next will be Stadheim. Oh, he is in the bunker. First bunker. There's 2 of them over there as he gets the shot out and hopefully up and down. Hard to see the green, but and down the way is third of that group is Leighton Richter. Unless he already shot, he really got a hold of one if he didn't take his shot yet, because he's walking towards the green. Must have already shot. And the final group of 3 back on the tee box. We'll catch them all again as they come around to the 9th hole and hit the green. There's some people, regular golfers, playing out there right now that are on 9. And the whole group of JV guys are out there too, ready to tee off after this last threesome of varsity players. But if you want to become a sponsor, get your commercials on our games. We do 3 to 5 a week. Also, we do choir, band, orchestra concerts. We got those coming up in May. The final ones for Albert Lee. And then all the sports, baseball, softball, rugby, track and field, golf. I mean, we run the gamut here, and nobody else gives you. There's Ledger's mom right there. As he teed off, she's going to maybe follow the gallery a little bit. She's going to have to hustle to get down there because they're on the green down at 1. That was a shot. Might have been Amphenson because Albert Lee has been going first. This is black jacket Nathan Wangan of East, I would say. And it's kind of hard to see because a lot of people standing around. The JV's right behind him. Going from the blue tees today, the varsity. Plays that one out there. And again, I have not seen any of these balls land out there. I'm shocked because earlier I was seeing them all. Now I don't see any. Maybe because, like I said, maybe they're hitting them farther. And the third one up, wearing blue, that might be Amphenson. Could be Anderson or Amphenson. Because the Albert Lee guys have the dark blue jackets. As that shot goes out, so all the varsity players have teed off here. And boy, these guys were scheduled to go at 3:10, and it's 3:05, so they're ahead of schedule with the varsity group. Unfortunately, I don't have the names of the JV guys, and I'm trying to get my password and things I need for Wanamaker.com is the website that you go to watch the scoring here. Let me try and take a break. We'll take a break here since all the varsity guys have gone, and we will come back and maybe update the scores. They do a pretty good job of that on a Wanamaker. But right now, a break here on AlbertLeeLive.com and FaribaultLive.com.
A brand new house, or you just got done with a remodeling project. You want to show it off, but the construction has left a giant mess of dust and dirt. This is Beth Ayatt. After the work is done, let Service Master by Ayatt make sure that you don't have to do more work to clean up after the construction crew leaves. Show off and demand the yellow van. Call Service Master by Ayatt today, 877-945-0993.
Demand the yellow van. Call Service Master.
Gutters by GT is proud to be a sponsor of Albert Lee Athletics. We're committed to protecting your home with seamless gutters and leak protection, just like we're committed to supporting your local athletes.
Join us in cheering on the Tigers this season. For your home's protection, visit guttersbygt.com for a free estimate.
Together, we're building a stronger community on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Gutters by GT is seamless solutions, reliable protection for you and your team. Find out more at guttersbygt.com.
How can I help you today?
I don't think I'm in the right place. I have big dreams, like Crab Brewery-sized dreams.
I like it.
Your bank is very,
Cozy?
yes.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We prefer more personal interactions. We dedicate the majority of our space to our customers' dreams.
Wow. Look at that.
I know, it never gets old.
Wow. This is way bigger than your office.
A brand new house, or you just got done with a remodeling project. You want to show it off, but the construction has left a giant mess of dust and dirt. This is Beth Ayatt. After the work is done, let Service Master by Ayatt make sure that you don't have to do more work to clean up after the construction crew leaves. Show off and demand the yellow van. Call Service Master by Ayatt today, 877-945-0993.
Demand the yellow van. Call Service Master.
Gutters by GT is proud to be a sponsor of Albert Lee Athletics. We're committed to protecting your home with seamless gutters and leak protection, just like we're committed to supporting your local athletes.
Join us in cheering on the Tigers this season. For your home's protection, visit guttersbygt.com for a free estimate.
Together, we're building a stronger community on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Gutters by GT is seamless solutions, reliable protection for you and your team. Find out more at guttersbygt.com.
How can I help you today?
I don't think I'm in the right place. I have big dreams, like crab brewery-sized dreams.
I like it.
Your bank is very,
Cozy?
yes.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We prefer more personal interactions. We dedicate the majority of our space to our customers' dreams.
Wow. Look at that.
I know, it never gets old.
Wow. This is way bigger than your office.
All right, we are back out here at Wedgwood Cove. And everybody's talking about how the winds are supposed to die down, but have not quite just yet. But we'll watch some of these JV guys tee off here for the three schools, Faribault, Mankato East, and Albert Lee. Trying to access my website with the scoring. And I'm not having all that good of luck. Believe it or not. Let's see if that works. As JV guys, I have no clue who they are. This looks like an Albert Lee golfer, though, with the blue jacket like that. Yeah, they didn't give me a list of the names of the JV guys. I'm not sure why this is not letting me in. Unless I have the wrong site, I guess. Let me. As they continue to tee off here, the junior foursomes and threesomes. And I'm efforting a hookup here with Minnesota. I think I had, are they different for different states? Or it says Wanamaker, Michigan. Where's the Minnesota one? As everybody's wearing blue jackets out here, so that's not helping at all for these JV guys. As trying to tell them apart, but it's tough because they're all looking the same out there. And we do have interviews with all the varsity players here for Albert Lee coming up, as well as the head coach, Brady Neal. And we'll talk some Timberwolves, Wild, Vikings draft coming up this week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and maybe Sunday, but Twins too. So we could talk a lot of things and get them around to the ninth hole here when we watch them come in, make the turn, as the JV guys are continuing. Off the first tee. And that first foursome is on their way down the first fairway. It is hard for me to spell words while I'm talking. Spell other words. I'm trying to type Wanamaker while talking. And that's very difficult for my brain to wrap it around. I suppose I could try and do it here on the laptop. Might be a little easier, huh? Let's try to get it on my phone, just so I could have domains. Jay Paul, along with Farron, doing the coverage here today on AlReallyLive.com and FaribaultLive.com. On what's turning out to be a really nice day out here. So we're supposed to get a high of 60. And I think we're in the 50s. And the winds are still up here a little bit, but everybody seems to think they'll die down eventually. All right, I think I might be getting somewhere here. Finally. Pardon me while I try and access with password here. Otherwise, just keep watching the JV as they continue to tee off here in groups of 3 and 4. Varsity are off and running. I'm trying to get to the score page here. I have high school golfers. I Wanamaker. If I could find. Here we go. Events. Remember, we were like 300th last Monday for the girls match at Greenlee with Northfield. Let's see how far down we are here. This is a three team event here. Should say Albert Lee, Faribault, and East, but not on the first page. So it's just a search mission now. I do have the right web page, and we'll be able to see some scores because they do update real well. I think they did anyway last Monday, where they were giving us the scores right after they were reaching or getting off the green. But they have several pages. It's a lot of states are covered in this, and you just have to search for your school. 507 different golf tournaments that they are scoring here on iwannamaker.com today. So that's a lot. And we'll get to it here eventually. Yeah, I got knocked off of the page I was on, so should probably take another break here and come back and then look at things from Wedgwood Cove here on AlbertLeeLive.com.
Community Resource Bank, you can bank from anywhere, anytime you want. The CRB mobile banking app makes it easy to keep track of your balances, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, and deposit checks any time of day or night. With branches in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville, we can offer solutions for businesses, residential, and investment accounts. Community Resource Bank. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Stay up to date on Tiger activities by following Albert Lee Live on social media. See what's on tap for the week and check out daily game day graphics to always know what's happening. You'll also get fast updates of game postponements and cancellations. Like and share our posts to keep others updated, and leave a comment with any questions for quick answers. Follow us at Albert Lee Live on Facebook, Instagram, and X, and catch all the action on AlbertLeeLive.com.
Community Resource Bank, you can bank from anywhere, anytime you want. The CRB mobile banking app makes it easy to keep track of your balances, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, and deposit checks any time of day or night. With branches in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville, we can offer solutions for businesses, residential, and investment accounts. Community Resource Bank. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Stay up to date on Tiger activities by following Albert Lee Live on social media. See what's on tap for the week and check out daily game day graphics to always know what's happening. You'll also get fast updates of game postponements and cancellations. Like and share our posts to keep others updated, and leave a comment with any questions for quick answers. Follow us at Albert Lee Live on Facebook, Instagram, and X, and catch all the action on AlbertLeeLive.com.
Still trying to find our spot here on the I Wannamaker site. I found some Mankato and Winona and those events, but I still have not seen Albert Lee Faribault Mankato East. And I am running out of pages to look for. I'll feel a lot better once I can land on our... 200s, but there's 500. Here we go. Nope, that's Faribault Mankato East JV. Oh, Albert Lee JV. Here we go, varsity. Wow. All right. So team through 1, Albert Lee is even. Mankato East 2 over. Faribault 4 over. That's through 1. Individuals for the varsity. Noah Teeter is 1 under through 3, it says here. With Benjamin Rasmussen second, even. He's tied, actually. There's a 5-way tie, even par. Some are through 2, some are through 1. Benjamin Rasmussen, even through 2. Nicholas Belshan, even through 2, both for Albert Lee. So the top 3 are from the Tigers. Then Landon Haglin, a junior from East, is even through 2. Owen Anderson, Faribault freshman, is even through 1. Carter Dean, even through 3. He's a junior from Mankato East. Evan Empfinson, 1 over through 1 for Albert Lee, the junior. Senior Ledger Stanheim of Albert Lee, 1 over through 1. Nathan Wangan of Mankato East is 1 over through 1. Michael Lenway, a senior from Faribault, is 1 over through 3. Indy Reagan, the sophomore from Mankato East, is 1 over through 2. Braden Arnoldy, of sophomore from Mankato East, stands 1 over through 1. Kyle Keel, a freshman from Faribault, 1 over through 2. Archie Nelson from Albert Lee, a senior, is 2 over through 3. Leighton Richter, the freshman from Faribault, 2 over through 1. Colin Priscalo, a junior from Mankato East, is 3 over through 3. Langston Richter, the junior from Faribault, is 3 over through 2. And right now in 18th and final place, Aaron Botham of Faribault, the freshman, is 4 over through 3 holes of play. So as they come down closer to 9, we'll pick them up and on the 9th fairway. But that's still a good hour and change away. As the JV continuing to tee off here in their groups of 3 and 4. And what are we looking at here? The tee box. All right. Well, while we watch these guys, I guess I could do some of my interviews here. We already heard from Ben Rasmussen. Let's talk to the coach, Brady Neal. Oh, Tiger pregame. Let's talk to the head man, the coach, Brady Neal. And you, how long have you been the head coach?
This is my first year as head coach.
Okay.
So
but you've been with the team for a while.
Yeah, this is the 3rd year with the team, 2 as assistant, now
So it's
head coach.
you're the reason those guys are going to state.
Sure.
Because
yes.
it coincides.
Yes. That's what I'd like to think.
No, last 2 years for Noah, right?
Yes. Last
3 years. No, 2 years.
Nope. 1 year for Noah. His brother the year before.
His brother went 3 times.
And then Archie here last year as well.
And Archie too. Yeah,
Yep.
I talked to Archie earlier, and he would rather have the team go, but he has fun doing, individually.
Yeah, we thought we should as a team last year, but came up short. But individuals are always nice, but team is better.
And I suppose you're like you're churning inside for these guys at their state, because now last year they did well. Noah 21st, and Archie was 1 shot behind him at 24th. So
yeah, it was an interesting state tournament. They had a lot of rain and some different weird things going on. Instead of 18 holes, they went 9 holes one of the day, and it just kind of wasn't ideal for them. I know they could have done better. They feel that way too, but after that second day, they were kind of there for fun and just kind of golfed.
You have you're stepping into quite a program here. 12 Big 9 championships for the boys golf team in their history, which is second only to Austin in the Big 9, who has 20. But who's counting? So, but I mean, these guys know what they're doing.
Yes,
you just got to kind of keep their head in it. And is there anything you can teach them at this point?
Well, the good thing is we have 37 boys.
JV
and 20 of them are 7th and 8th graders. So we have a lot coming up, which is nice for golf.
Sure.
Especially when you can only play 6 on a varsity team, you have a lot to choose from. So you really get nitpicky on who you're golfing. And, the Big 9 is tough. It has been for many years. And, back-to-back, actually, Big 9 champs is something to keep in mind. And we've got a good shot at 3 in a row here. A lot of young kids who, older kids now, but have been golfing on varsity for 3 or 4 years now. So
who's the biggest competition? Northfield again?
Northfield, Rochester Century this year, and then Rochester Mayo is always tough as well. So it's kind of a tough year. But we need the Big 9, but we are 2A this year. So those teams really aren't our competition when it comes down to that section meet.
Sure, but like other sports, it probably makes you better to play. The guys in the bigger class.
It is, and it's golfing is a little bit different because it's a lot of individual.
Sure.
But golfing with good golfers makes you a good golfer.
I would say so. Yeah. I've noticed that too. You're from Alden originally.
Yeah. Yep.
Farm boy.
Yep. Farming, and didn't actually golf in high school. I was a baseball player. So
because you've done well in like the shortstop. Over at Greenlee,
shortstop, and so I started golfing. I would say competitively once I got out of high school. Every once in a while in high school, but really once I got into college, kind of really getting into it. And I don't play at Wedgwood and Greenlee so much. I play at Oakview a lot with all of my Alden friends. But when that assistant job opened up a couple years ago, it was absolutely.
And you coached football at Alden Concord.
Yep. This will be my 6th year as head coach.
So you got a lot going
I do.
on, don't you?
Yeah.
And you just got married, or are you getting married?
I'm getting married in about 29
so add
days.
That on too,
I know.
But you went to Mankato State or Minnesota State, Mankato.
Yep.
Graduated a few years back there, and what did you golf there? Or?
No. I just went for elementary education, and I
shouldn't say just.
I know. I thought about maybe finding somewhere to do football, play football, but when it came down to it, I just kind of thought, might as well focus on school, not so much sports.
Boy, and to be an alumni of the Mavericks, they're just doing such great.
I know.
Every sport
Yep.
they just excel in.
Yep.
It seems like
It's fun to watch them.
Yeah, no doubt. So, let me see. I think that's about all I got, man. I think you're stepping into a great program here, and the guys, I asked them individually, they all like you. They think you're doing a great job. So
that's good to hear.
And they're like a brotherhood too, aren't they?
Yep.
Especially the varsity
Yep,
guys.
exactly. They've been together since 7th grade, basically, golfing.
Yeah. All right, man. Good luck, and we're going to
you.
come out here and do the Big Nine. Is it the Big Nine thing that's out here? You have a big tournament there.
The Albert Lee Invite here.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I want to do that too.
Yeah, that'll be a good one to come and watch, and a lot of different teams that really don't usually golf around here. So.
Okay. All right. Good luck this year again, and
thank you.
Maybe we'll go to state and watch you guys.
Fingers crossed.
That'd be good. Thanks. I can think of worse things to do than sit outside in the nice weather and watch the guys golf. It's tough though, because Network with all their money, they can follow them hole to hole to hole. We just have to pick the ones that are close to the clubhouse here, and we lucked out with Wedgwood Cove and Greenlee. They have pretty good setups right by the clubhouse, like here at Wedgwood Cove. Well, the first tee we just watched, that's right like 50 yards away from us, and then a little bit left of that is the 9th green, and I got a camera set up that we're going to just train on that, and Farron will move over to that camera and watch everybody get there and putt on the 9th. We should have pretty good close-ups of those putts, although people tend to stand around and get in your way, but you can't do anything about that. And then the 18th green is even farther to our left, and we'll move a camera around and get over there so we can get some close-ups of their approaches and their putts on 18 finishing up. And again, it'll be hard to tell exactly who's who. Some of these guys I can tell, but and if they keep their blue jackets on, mostly I can tell if it's Albert Lee guys, or some of the Faribault guys have green jackets. Those are easy to tell. And their golf bags a lot of times give them away too. The Albert Lee ones are red, white, and blue, and easy to spot. Faribault has green bags, and East has their logo on their golf bags too. So in that way, but still, we're talking the 18th green is 75, 80 yards away or more. So tough to tell, but we'll zoom in on it as best we can and see if we can make heads or tails of that. Brady, by the way, head coach for the Tigers, he said he's going to follow the team a little while here and then come back and talk to us a time or two throughout the afternoon, which is great. I do have interviews with all the rest of his seniors. We heard from Ben Rasmussen and now the coach, and I want to get these in order. Let's see what Noah Teeter says. He's a state tournament participant last year, finishing tied for 21st, and only as a sophomore. So, I mean, he's got 2 more years to improve on that. His brother, Drew, is out of South Dakota State. We'll talk to Noah a little bit about him, but and the best finish he had, I have it written down here. I should not just guess at it. I should actually look it up, because I wrote down past champions for Albert Lee, state champions. There have been several, in fact, and 6 individuals, boys golf champions for the state of Minnesota. Well, 5 guys, and they won 6 championships between them. Clayton Westrom won in 1950 and 1952, so it goes back a ways. Greg Clausen was a state champ for Albert Lee in 1954. Wow, the 50s, they had 3 state championships. Dick Jones won it all in 1962 for Albert Lee. Mark Knutson was state champ for Albert Lee in 1973. And the most recent state champion was Chad Adams, 1989, when he won the title. As a team, the Tigers were state champs in 1952, so they do have one team championship as well. What, 52 year, man, with Westrom winning his second individual state championship and then winning it as a team. That's pretty good stuff. Last year I mentioned Noah Teeter. 20th he was, not 21st. He had a 116. They played 18 the first day and then 9 the second day. 116, and then he was 24th place was Archie Nelson, just a shot back, 117 total. And they were just 11 and 12 shots back of the eventual AA champion, Jack Justine of Hawley. And like I said, both those guys back this year now. Where did I put... Drew Teeter, who made 3 consecutive trips to the state tournament after qualifying as an individual in both his sophomore and junior year, and then went back as a senior. He finished tied for 55th as a sophomore at state, tied for 38th as a junior, and then 35th as a senior. So he kept getting better, and he transferred to South Dakota State from Des Moines Area Community College, and has been D2 Ping first team All-America, first team All-Freshman, tied for 6th place at the NJCAA National Tournament, was named the ICCAC Player of the Year. I mean, he's doing some great things in college. Son of Donnie and Angie, of course. Donnie runs things out here at Wedgwood Cove. Donnie played, too, golf at Iowa State, so it's family tradition. It doesn't have accolades for Donnie. We'll have to get him out here and ask him about how well he did in his golfing days. I mean, he was out here teaching some people, instructing on golf earlier. Does a great job out here with the crew at Wedgwood Cove. But Brady Neal, Tiger coach, just heard from him, and he graduated from, like I said, Mankato, Minnesota State Mankato in 2019 in the degree in elementary education. He teaches at which one, Farron? Which elementary? Or do you know?
Halverson.
Halverson, okay. Thank you. And Halverson, I call it Halverson because it's H-A-L. Halverson would be H-A-double-L. But everybody else, I'm the only one that goes Halverson. Not Halverson. But anyway, he grew up in Alden, like we said, and he's a head football coach over there, Alden Conger, and now in his first year at the helm here in Alberta for the golfing program for the boys as an assistant for a year or two as well. And like I said, we'll hear from him as the afternoon goes on. We're down to our last 4, looks like JV guys. Or is that 7? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 guys there. Maybe they're playing 2 threesomes. That one guy has shorts and no coat. Is he nuts? It's too cold for that. That doesn't look comfortable at all. But anyway, let's update the scores here. As I go to refresh, hopefully I won't knock myself off of this page like I continually did at the girls' event last Monday. Noah Teeter still leads, but he's dipped under par now. He's 1 under through 4. Actually tied with Carter Dean of Mankato East. They're both juniors. 1 under through 4. They were part of that lead group out there with Archie Nelson, who is right now at 3 over through 4. So he's got some work to do, senior from Albert Lee. But yeah, Carter Dean and Noah Teeter tied 1 under. Even par, Benjamin Rasmussen, the junior, through 3 holes. Ledger Stadheim is tied with a bunch of guys at 1 over. The Albert Lee senior, he's through 2. Nicholas Belshan is 1 over through 3, Albert Lee senior. Michael Lenway, the senior from Faribault, 1 over through 4. Landon Haglin, junior, Mankato East, is 1 over through 3. And then the 2 overs include Evan Anfinson, the Albert Lee junior, 2 over through 2. Nathan Wangan, junior, Mankato East, 2 over through 2. Andy Reagan, a sophomore from Mankato East, is 2 over through 3. Owen Anderson, 2 over through 2. He's a freshman from Faribault. Kyle Gill is a freshman from Faribault, 2 over through 3. Colin Perscala, a junior from Mankato East, 3 over through 3. Tied with Archie Nelson at 3 over. He's through 4 holes, though, the senior from Albert Lee. Braden Arnoldy, Mankato East, a sophomore, 3 over through 3. Aaron Bothan, a Faribault freshman, is 4 over through 3. 5 over is Langston Richter, the junior from Faribault. He's through 3 holes of play. And then Leighton Richter, 7 over through 3, the freshman from Faribault. And that's the varsity scoring page here as they get closer to us picking them up again at hole number 9, about halfway to number 9, as the Beatles would say. And there goes a twosome for the JV out to play their second shots, which leaves, I don't think that's a golfer, though. I think that's just a threesome there left to play. Looks like a coach for Albert Lee, in fact. So we will await Brady Neal and the golfers. As I said, they're halfway to hole number 9, and we'll pick them up as they approach the green and watch their putts. And then they'll go on to the back 9, and we'll catch them again at the 18th green here on AlbertLeeLive.com and FaribaultLive.com.
It's baseball season. When the battle with dirt and stains leaves you exhausted and feeling like it's an extra inning game, call Service Master by Hyatt and let us hit a home run cleaning carpet. Call us today at 507-366-7149.
Put your business in front of thousands of local fans while supporting your local high school students and activities. Advertise right here on AlbertLeeLive.com. We create customized ads to best fit the needs of your business. AlbertLeeLive.com broadcasts more than 150 local high school games and events every year, and our viewership is growing fast as word gets out about our quality broadcasts. Stand out as a community and school supporter while attracting new customers by advertising on AlbertLeeLive.com. Contact Lance at 651-734-3963 or Lance at lmrmedia.org.
It's baseball season. When the battle with dirt and stains leaves you exhausted and feeling like it's an extra inning game, call Service Master by Hyatt and let us hit a home run cleaning carpet. Call us today at 507-366-7149.
Put your business in front of thousands of local fans while supporting your local high school students and activities. Advertise right here on AlbertLeeLive.com. We create customized ads to best fit the needs of your business. AlbertLeeLive.com broadcasts more than 150 local high school games and events every year, and our viewership is growing fast as word gets out about our quality broadcasts. Stand out as a community and school supporter while attracting new customers by advertising on AlbertLeeLive.com. Contact Lance at 651-734-3963 or Lance at lmrmedia.org.
Back here at Wedgwood Cove for the boys. Big 9 meet here, triangular with Mankato East and Faribault. Here's our brand new sponsor, Cento. And I didn't put music behind this, but this is their new ad here from AlbertLeeLive.com. I think. Go.
I've got a suggestion for a place to eat that has culinary masterpieces. Cento in downtown Albert Lee. Wood-fired pizzas, fresh salads, rich pastas, and indulgent desserts. They all come together for a meal everyone will love. And if you're craving something sweet, they just added gelato. Cafe up front that's open daily until 2, and they offer weekly specials, full catering services for your next event. Dine in or pick up at Cento. Open Monday through Saturday at 201 South Broadway, Albert Lee.
Although the coffee up front is open till 3, not 2. So make that change. But, yeah, we're glad to have them on board as they are doing great business. From the minute they opened, that place was busy, and people are raving about the pizza and other food and all the stuff they do. And, of course, like I said, they cater to the place next door, the events on Broadway. Right on the corner there, the old bank building, they really have done that up nicely. There's you can walk in the vault. They kept the vault from the bank, and you can walk in there and see what a bank vault looks like. And I promise they won't close the door and trap you in there. It is it's quite good. In fact, Farron had her dance end of the year party there for the dance team, varsity and JV. It was fun, catered by Cento, right next door. They're connected with a little walkway. And Again, our golfers are about halfway to hole number 9, where we'll pick them up again. Last time we looked, it was Noah Teeter and Carter Dean tied at 1 under through 4 for the lead. Teeter from Albert Lee and Dean from Mankato East. Let's update this and see. Oh, yeah, Noah eagled the 5th because he's at 3 under now through 5. Carter Dean birdied it. He's 2 under, just a stroke back through 5. So those two are great guns. An eagle for Teeter at number 5. Ben Rasmussen is even through 4 in 3rd place alone. And then a group of 1-overs, including Ledger Stadheim, 1 over through 3. Nicholas Belshon and Albert Lee, 1 over through 3. Michael Lenway of Faribault is 1 over through 5. Landon Hagelin, 1 over through 3. Some of these, I can't believe they're still hung up on hole number 2, but it says here, Evan Amphenson and Nathan Wangan just finished 2, both at 2 over for the tournament, the day. And then Indy Reagan of East, 2 over through 3, as is Kyle Kill of Faribault. Colin Perscala of Mankato East is 3 over through 4. Braden Arnoldy, the Cougar sophomore, is 3 over through 3. Archie Nelson, 3 over through 5 for Albert Lee. Aaron Bothan of Faribault was 5 over through 4. Owen Anderson of Faribault, 5 over through 3. Leighton Richter, 7 over through 3. And Langston Richter, 7 over through 4. These are the final JV players teeing off here on number 1. And then we got nothing to look at. We go watch some regular golfers, I guess, as they come in. But it's a beautiful, beautiful area out here. They got a bunch of homes going up in the distance, or have already been up. That's not like they're being built. It's although I think they would, because their signs are out here. There's lots for sale and stuff like that if you're interested in that. But we'll get Donnie Teeter out here and hopefully talk to him. He said he would. We'll see if he actually makes it. Oh, there he is right there. He was just on a cart doing his he stays busy out here. I'm sure he has to manage his time. But when these tournaments are out here, there's not a lot of regular golfers. There are now, ahead of the varsity players, some regular golfers, everyday guys out here. In fact, some guys right now approaching hole number 9. A threesome. Going to do their little approach, little chips, and chipping in. But after that, I don't know that there's too many left. I haven't seen anybody on 18 in a while. But hole number 2, you go across the road here at Wedgewood Cove, and it's over by there's a church over there and a daycare that you are up against over there. I live like 4 blocks from this golf course, so I could have walked over here, but I have a lot of equipment. I'm not going to walk with the equipment, so I drove over here. But nice area of town. It's southern end of town. Twin Lakes is just down the highway south of here, but the city limits sign is right here, right south of here, a little bit, a mile or less. So we are on the extreme southern end of Albert Lee, and this has been quite an addition to this town. It's probably been 20 years for Wedgewood Cove. Let's ask Donnie if he stops by how long this has been going on. Out here with a little wide open, Greenlee been around forever, has trees and things like that that have just grown over the decades, but here it's coming along. They've got trees that are getting bigger that since I've been here last, and some lakes and ponds and trouble areas. I think it's pretty nice. As these guys are finishing up on 9, I should have that camera set up, but I don't. Right now we're looking at nothing, Farron, so we better move that camera. Look at these guys on 9. I don't know what you can see there because the putting green, the practice putting green is right between us and the 9th green. So it doesn't give us a chance to look at more than guys from waist up. But they do have the hole location towards the front of the green. Oh, yeah, I guess you can see that. Heck, we don't even probably need that other camera, because I can see that right there. So, all right. So these guys are finishing up here. These are just regular golfers, not part of the deal today. But we can go back and listen to some of my interviews here again with these people. Oh, here's one. Farron, my daughter. Let's see what she has to say. All right, Tiger pregame, and Farron is my daughter who does a lot of my camera work, has for quite a few events. Plus, you're in dance and skating too, right?
Yeah.
So what's your favorite sport
I don't
that
know.
you participate in?
I like dance a lot because there's more to it. You do a lot more competitions, and there's only one in skating. But
yeah, you're kind of alone in skating. Is
yeah.
Yeah, you do duets and triple thing, whatever they call it.
Trio.
But yeah, that's cool. So I'll ask you the same questions I ask everybody else. Your favorite class ever?
I liked my 6th grade history class, or this year I like geography, Mr. Chalmers.
And favorite teacher?
Miss Guinness.
Not Mr. Chalmers? Well, he's going to be hurt.
That's okay.
He'll get over it. Trying to see the questions with the sunshine here. Favorite school lunch ever?
Cheeseburgers.
Ooh. One of the boys said they didn't like cheeseburgers.
I know.
On the team here.
That's illegal.
Least favorite school lunch?
Most of them are really bad, but
All right. But
know.
Cheeseburgers are good.
Yeah.
How about your favorite musical artist or group of all time? I can tell you that one.
There's 3 of them.
Oh, I thought there would be one.
Taylor Swift, Sabrina Carpenter, and Gracie Abrams.
You went to see Taylor where?
Miami, Florida.
And you're going to see where are you going next?
Sabrina Carpenter in Manhattan.
Spoiled me? Man. All right. Favorite binge watch?
911, the show, or I like Criminal Minds too.
Oh yeah, Criminal Minds. Favorite cartoon ever?
I liked Peppa Pig a lot when I was younger.
Yeah, you did. I remember that. Favorite app?
TikTok or Instagram.
Do you have a pregame ritual when you're skating or dancing?
Not for skating, but every time we have a dance competition, we get ready together and like do our makeup together and stuff.
All right, cool. Thank you so much. And that is my daughter, who does a lot of my camera work, has been from the get-go here, all the way back to August. Well, maybe you didn't start till September doing some camera work, but I think you've done probably 20 or 30 games somewhere in there.
My first one was volleyball. I don't know when that was.
Oh, yeah, volleyball, and it might have been August. Yeah. Because we do a lot of sports, and I'm telling you, it's only been since August that we've been doing AlbertLeeLive.com, but it is all running together because we do so many. I mean, we do 150 games and events a year in a 12-month period.
It was October, the day after my birthday.
That was your first one?
Yeah.
What did I do before that? I know there was some football games. I ran everything. I did the camera work, and that was too much. So now that's when we got to the Tiger Vision class, and Miss who does that? Miss Zoller Barker, one of the two. I forget how her name goes there, but I think it's Zoller Barker. She's been very good to us and supplying us with kids, and the school pays them, so can't beat that. As they get to, and you know, not a lot. Some of them aren't athletes at all, and it's good to get them out and get them to experience the sports scene and do a little work and get paid for it. Others, like I said, Ledger Stadheim, who's golfing here today for Albert Lee, will be helping me with the baseball game Thursday if it happens, because there's a rain scheduled for Thursday. But So if they're just in the Tiger Vision group, and then Farron, who's not, who's in eighth grade. Eighth grade this year. And you're the only one, I think, that helps me that's not in Tiger Vision, but it was out of necessity, and they've let you continue on here. So I appreciate that because we get to bond over sports. Oh, you are so embarrassed by me, aren't you? That's what a dad's job is. Embarrass the kids. All right, I'm going to turn your microphone off. Nobody cares about you anymore. As this guy is out there walking the whole course, I guess he's going to go follow him. I know there was several parents following in the gallery of some of the players here today, so that's always good to see too. I would do it if I didn't have to work, during the day. I'd follow out here in golf. You got to be quiet while they're shooting, but I always wondered why. No other sport. If you're shooting a free throw in basketball, people are yelling at you some vile things, trying to distract you from behind the glass. And you'd think if any sport you want quiet there. You're doing a free throw, but they seem to be fine with it. I don't understand why you can't be loud in golf when they're shooting, but it's been a thing for a long time, I guess. All right, let's talk with. We had Noah Teeter, and the other state participant was Archie Nelson from last year. Let's check in with Archie. Let's talk with Archie Nelson, who is, of course, with the boys golf team here, and a state tournament participant last year. You did pretty well, too. What, 24th? Tied for 24th?
I think it was something like that, right around there.
Yeah, you were only a shot behind your teammate, Noah.
I was. He got lucky.
That's the way it goes. Okay. So you think you're going to get back this year? Maybe take the team.
I think we'll have a pretty good chance. I mean, the team we're going up against lost a couple of guys, and we just keep getting better and better. So,
is there something with hockey players that play golf, or is just a couple of you?
I don't know. I think it's the friend group. We all kind of revolve around each other, and we kind of do what each other does. So.
All right. Are you a lifelong golfer? Your family has memberships or whatever?
My parents were golfers, and I've been a golfer since I could walk. So.
What about your favorite class ever?
My favorite class ever is probably one of my history classes, I'd say.
All right. Favorite teacher?
I'd say Mr. Haney. I like him a lot. He's the history teacher.
Okay.
Government teacher.
Yeah. Favorite school lunch and least favorite school lunch?
Well, I'm a cold lunch kind of guy, but I'd say my favorite is I love a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Okay, yeah. It's a classic.
Yeah, I love it.
How about least favorite?
There's no bad one, but I'd say...
You're a foodie then.
Well...
You just like food.
Not really, but what Ledger said, I stay away from tuna.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that.
A favorite musical group or artist of all time?
I like country.
Okay, anything country?
Yeah, anything on the radio pretty much.
Favorite binge watch?
I'd say Outer Banks.
That gets mentioned a lot. Favorite cartoon?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
It's a classic. Favorite app?
I'd say the Fantasy Sports app.
And how about a ritual that you have for either hockey or golf?
I'd just come and hang out with the boys pregame.
All right. See, you're young. You don't have to stretch or do anything.
No, I don't. Not yet.
All right, man. Hey, good luck this season, and we'll hope to see you back at state.
Thank you.
And Noah Teeter continues to lead here. He is still 3 under now through 6 holes of play as they approach closer and closer to number nine. And we'll pick him up as they approach the 9th green. Carter Dean right behind him at through 6 holes of play is 2 under, just a shot back of Noah. Benjamin Rasmussen, the 3 seed for Albert Lee, is 3rd, 1 under through 5. Those 3 are under par. Everybody else is over. Ledger Stadheim, 1 over through 3, is 4th. Well, actually, he's tied with Landon Hagelin, who's 1 over through 4. And Evan Amphenson and Nicholas Belchan and Michael Lenway, all 2 over. Evan is through 3. Nicholas has played 4. Micah has played 6. Archie Nelson, 3 over through 6. Indy Reagan is 3 over through 4. Colin Perscala of Mankato East, 3 over through 5. Braden Arnoldy of Mankato East is 3 over through 3. Nathan Wangan of East is 3 over through 3. Kyle Kuehl, is it Keel or Kuehl? I think it's Keel. I've seen some Kuehl pronunciations before in my life, and it always seems to me it was Keel, but I could be wrong. It could be Kuehl. He's a freshman from Faribault, doing well, 4 over through 4. I would kill for 4 over through 4, I'm telling you. Owen Anderson of Faribault, 5 over through 3. Aaron Bolton of Faribault is 6 over through 5. Langston Richter of Faribault, 8 over through 5. And 11 over through 4 is Leighton Richter, the freshman from Faribault. That's the way they stack up right now, as the leaders are on the 7th hole right now, leading up to us picking them up as they come around for hole number 9 on the green here. The approach shots and their putts on number 9 coming up here on AlbertlyLive.com and FaribaultLive.com.
But there is more to a home than the building. That's why Schmidt Homes is the only call you'll ever have to make. When you're ready to start building your home, be sure to check out Schmidt Homes' beautiful and regularly updated showroom for inspiration. Get started building your dream home. Learn more at schmidthomes.com.
At Community Resource Bank, you can bank from anywhere, anytime you want. The CRB mobile banking app makes it easy to keep track of your balances, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, and deposit checks any time of day or night. With branches in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville, we can offer solutions for businesses, residential, and investment accounts. Community Resource Bank. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Oh. As we are back here and waiting for our lead group to get onto the 9th fairway. And once that happens, we'll have a lot of action for you here, because we got 5 groups of either 3 or 4 that we're following, and they'll just all follow each other onto 9 here. So, although at the girls' event last week, the first group of girls were 25 minutes ahead of the second group, but they were pretty close after that. And I think, well, because one of their girls took ill during the match and had dropped out, so they had one less golfer, so they were a little quicker. That's the reason for that. Hopefully, once they get around to 18, which we'll also have the 18th green finishing shots, and then we can talk to some of the combatants as they come in here and the rest finish. And not only from Albertley, but for Faribault, because I didn't talk. I dropped the ball there, and I apologize, but we'll get better at this as we go. But I should have talked to the Faribault coach, because I didn't really realize we were going to be on FaribaultLive.com till today, but I should have known, because normally when we have either a Northfield or a Faribault or Albertley, we go on both channels. So we did that with the girls, Albertley against Northfield last week. I should have anticipated that and got a hold of their coach, talked to him and some of their players, and invited them on as well. Well, they're invited. If I see them there, we'll let them know, and I can have Brady tell their coach to feel free to come on over and talk if he would like, and any of their players that want to. That would be fine. No real scoreboard to put on here, as golf is not one of the sports that this app that we use to run these games, show you the games, and nor is rugby. They don't have rugby scoreboards either. We're going to try and do some rugby matches coming up in May. We tried to do one Thursday, but I got all messed up with the baseball game was called off, and the rugby matches with the girls and boys were called off. We're going to play at the Gus, the football stadium in Albertley, on the turf. But that got called off, and it did rain. I think they could have got the baseball game in, it turns out, because it didn't start raining until 6-ish, and they started at 5, or they were supposed to. But they called it off because you just never know. And you don't want to be messing around with guys that are stuck in a location that don't have a place to duck into if it's lightning and really raining and hailing and that kind of thing. So it's just best to err on the side of caution sometimes. So, and this week we have a softball tomorrow. is scheduled. And I believe it's Mankato West. Let me just check quick on my schedule here. Softball is scheduled for tomorrow at 5. And that'll be, Mankato West at Hammer Complex on the turf. Speaking of turf. And it'll be Ledger Stadheim helping. I thought he was going to be on baseball. He's going to be helping run camera tomorrow with Jonathan Strecker, one of my regulars from Tiger Vision. He's done more than any of the Tiger Vision folks. Mint is another one who's done a lot, and she will be with the baseball game with Keaton Bremer on Thursday, if it happens. Rochester John Marshall here in Elberly against the Tigers at 5 Thursday. We do have track and field as well, but that's not until next Tuesday, the 29th. We've done a couple of those already. We did one in Faribault that Albert Lee was in on both channels, and this one will be Austin and Winona here at Hammer Complex at 4:30 on the 29th for boys track and field, it says. And then more baseball, softball, band, orchestra, concert. I mean, we got it all coming up here. And we'll get to the summer months, and we have Legion and VFW baseball we'll have here on AlbertLeeLive.com. So all kinds of fun all year round. Like I said, probably over 150 different games and events on AlbertLeeLive.com, which keeps me busy for sure. And maybe we can update the scores again. They were on 7. They're making pretty quick work of the day here, the front 9. No, still the leaders are through 6, it says. It's Noah Teeter, Carter Dean, and Benjamin Rasmussen. The 3 that are under par. Teeter, 3 under through 6. Dean, 2 under through 6. And Ben Rasmussen, 1 under through 6. As he awaits starting on the 7th. Getting closer. We got our camera trained on the approach shots to 9. That's the 9th green right in front there with the white flag flapping to the left of the water. And right in front of that is the practice green. But I'm not going to make you stand up there, but that's not zoomed in at all, is it? No. Okay, so we can get quite close and get down the fairway for their approach shots and things like that. And I would say the next guys we see are going to be our varsity golfers, because I think everybody else has done a move through the regular population who was golfing this morning and early afternoon. They've moved through. I do see a couple out there approaching 18 fairway, so that's regular golfers out there finishing up. We should maybe watch them when they get there so we can kind of judge the 18th green and what we're going to need to do. And it'll also give us something to watch as we wait for our varsity guys to get to the 9th. And again, the groupings there's 5 different groups out there for the varsity anyway. And started with Carter Dean of East, Archie Nelson, and Noah Teeter of Albert Lee. And like I said, right now they're on 7. Probably wrapping up here pretty soon on 7 at Wedgwood Cove. And they were followed by Aaron Bothan, Langston Richter, Colin Perscala, and Benjamin Rasmussen of Faribault East and Albert Lee. And then the foursome of Kyle Kill, Indy Reagan, Landon Hagelin, and Nicholas Belshon, followed by 2 threesomes, Leighton Richter, Braden Arnoldy, Ledger Stadheim. And the final threesome on the varsity was Owen Anderson of Faribault, Nathan Wongan of Mankato East, and Evan Amfinson of Albert Lee. So we'll look for them in that order coming in. On number 9 here, there's another fan making his way, walking over to across the road. The JV is still on. I see some on 2 over there, 2 and 3 are right together there, across the road, and they're still over there, making their way around. And the girls, the JV only played 9 holes, but here the JV plays all 18 for the boys. So they've got a long day ahead of them as well. We get going here on AlbertlyLive.com and FaribaultLive.com.
Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, my friend Jay and I are looking for our dream home, something big.
Great, let's talk mortgages. Our vault still has plenty of space for our customers' dreams.
Gutters by GT is proud to be a sponsor of Albert Lee Athletics. We're committed to protecting your home with seamless gutters and leak protection, just like we're committed to supporting your local athletes.
Join us in cheering on the Tigers this season. For your home's protection, visit guttersbygt.com for a free estimate.
Together, we're building a stronger community on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Gutters by GT is seamless solutions, reliable protection for you and your team. Find out more at guttersbygt.com.
Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, my friend Jay and I are looking for our dream home, something big.
Great, let's talk mortgages. Our vault still has plenty of space for our customers' dreams.
Gutters by GT is proud to be a sponsor of Albert Lee Athletics. We're committed to protecting your home with seamless gutters and leak protection, just like we're committed to supporting your local athletes.
Join us in cheering on the Tigers this season. For your home's protection, visit guttersbygt.com for a free estimate.
Together, we're building a stronger community on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Gutters by GT is seamless solutions, reliable protection for you and your team. Find out more at guttersbygt.com.
Oh, we're back on. Hey. Uh-oh. My other camera is not working. I hope I don't have to reload this. I know we're live here. Just talking to myself as I'm trying to get the cameras working here. We do have the one that we're looking at right now. Yeah, it says no video for some reason. Huh. Well, there it is. Popped on. Look at that. All right. So we have two views of the ninth green. Look at that. This is head on from our location here on the patio, and then a little wider view for some of the putts. All right. Cool. Ready to go here as they are getting through the seventh hole right now. Let me just update my scoreboard. Yeah, that's through 7 now. And there's a tie at the top again. Noah Teeter and Carter Dean. Teeter from Alberta Junior. Junior Carter Dean of Mankato East tied at 2 under through 7. And Ben Rasmussen is 1 under through 6. He's a junior from Albert Lee. Ledger Stadheim and Archie Nelson and Edvin Evanson are all Albert Lee. Ledger and Archie are seniors. Evan is a junior. They're next up. And then Nick Belshan right behind him. 1 over for Ledger through 5. 2 over through 7 for Archie Nelson. 2 over through 4 for Evan Evanson. 2 over through 6 for Nick Belshan. And then Michael Lenway of Faribault is 2 over through 7. Landon Haglin of East is 2 over through 6. Colin Pierscala is 3 over through 6 for East. Cougar Braden Arnoldy, 4 over through 5. Indy Reagan is 6 over through 6. Nathan Wangan, 6 over through 4. Owen Anderson, 6 over through 4. Aaron Bothan of Faribault, 6 over through 6. Kyle Keel of Faribault, 6 over through 6. Langston Richter is 8 over through 5. And then Leighton Richter from Faribault, the freshman, is 13 over through 5. That's how they stack up out there right now. So, yeah, their leaders are on hole number 8. And once they finish there, those tee shots are going to be coming at us here on 9 from a couple of different angles. Did that group ever get to 18? I thought I saw somebody out there, but maybe they were on another hole making their way around again, because I didn't see anybody on 18 in a long time. But they are letting regular guys go on 1 now. There's a couple of guys with a cart, so I think they have league tonight too. I wonder if Donnie knows that he should come out here anytime he wants. I told him, anytime, stop by. We'll talk about Wedgewood Cove and your sons and how good these teams have been for Albert Lee here lately. Going back, 4 years. He's had a son at state 4 years in a row for boys golf, so that's good stuff. There's a lot of people over there on number 2. As the JV are starting to spread out a little bit over there. And the galleries that have followed, there's quite a few parents out here, or family members, or just people watching golf that are following them around. It's good to see. As we continue here, I have 2 more interviews that we haven't listened to yet, I believe, anyway. And let me see if I can get over to those, including Nicholas Beltran, who right now is doing well. He's 2 over through 6. Let's hear his story. And our final varsity player here for the boys golf team is Nicholas Beltran. How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Hey, not too bad. So, what grade you in?
I'm a senior.
Senior, so it's got to be done this year, huh?
Yep. Yep.
Are you in any other sports?
I'm not.
So, is this something you want to maybe continue into college with?
I won't play golf in college. I'm definitely gonna keep playing golf for fun.
Sure. Oh yeah. You can play that the rest of your life.
Oh, for sure.
Even old guys like me.
Yeah.
So, what's the team look like this year? You've 2-1 or something like that?
Yeah.
Or you got second place finish and 2 firsts?
We've gotten first in everything.
Oh, Ledger said you had a second somewhere.
I don't think so, but who knows?
All right.
Actually, no. We do have a second in an invitation.
Okay.
But yeah.
But it looks like Big 9 could be a 3-peat this year for you guys.
We're hoping so.
It's looking good. That's rare, isn't it? I mean.
Yeah, it'll be pretty rare for us.
Well, and I was mentioning to your coach Brady Neal that you have 12 total Big 9 championships in boys golf, second most in the Big 9 ever. Austin has 20, but they haven't done it since '99. So you guys are it.
Yeah.
Well, and you get a lot of trouble from Northfield and some of the Rochester schools are pretty tough too, aren't they?
Yep.
What's your favorite class in school ever?
God, I like psychology. Psychology is pretty cool.
Is that something you want to maybe follow up on?
No, I don't think so. I think it's an interesting class in high school, though.
Do you use that on your friends?
I haven't yet.
Stuff you learn? That's kind of...
No.
You could. Favorite teacher
ever? Jim Haney.
And, his name comes up a lot.
Yep.
Favorite school lunch ever?
Ooh. God, they got a spaghetti. Spaghetti's pretty good.
How about least favorite?
The crispy chicken sandwich. Not great. Or the pizza. I don't really like the pizza.
Yeah, that gets a lot of votes on that, too. Favorite musical artist or group of all time?
Oh, boy.
Are you
Zach
a country
Todd.
guy like all the other guys on your team?
Yeah, I like country music.
Except for Anfinson, who's a metalhead.
Yeah. What did he say?
He said he liked Metallica and all those. Everybody else is saying country.
Yeah.
You got a binge watch? A favorite binge watch?
No, I don't really watch much TV.
All right. Favorite cartoon ever? Could be from childhood.
Oh, boy. Simpsons.
That's a good one, too. That's a classic.
Yep.
Favorite app?
Probably Instagram or Facebook. I like Marketplace.
Oh, yeah, Marketplace. And do you have a pregame ritual for golf? Something you have to do every time? Before shots or just in general?
I've kind of got a little pre-shot routine, but before I get to the golf course, I listen to one song and one song only, and then I put my AirPods away. I listen to Fishing in the Dark.
Okay.
By the Nitty Gritty Dirt Band.
Yeah, classic country. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good, man. Hey, good luck this year, and
thank you.
We'll be following you along the way.
Yeah, perfect.
That is Nick Belshon, who was doing well out there today. And the only one I think that we haven't heard from is the metalhead. That's Anfinson. Let's check in with him. Let's talk with Evan Anfinson from the boys golf team here, varsity, doing battle with Faribault and Mankato East. Those guys aren't, you guys have won the Big Nine the last 2 years. So.
Yep, we've been very competitive the last couple of years. We're hoping to continue at going into this year.
How about you personally? What grade are you in?
I'm a junior.
Any aspirations to get to state? You think you can make it?
I think we can. We've been very close every year. It just comes down to that second day at sections that we sometimes run into issues. And
you personally going to join Archie and Teeter there?
I would love to, but they go as individuals. I'm hoping we can go as a team this year. But it would be definitely a great opportunity.
You guys are close, so that'd be fun. Yeah. What is it? Bunker Hills? Is that where they
I believe so. Yep. I think it sometimes changes every year.
Your favorite class ever?
It'd be my math class.
How about your favorite teacher?
Mrs. Henry.
And you got a favorite school lunch?
Would probably be the chicken Alfredo.
Least favorite?
Would probably be the school's cheeseburgers. I can do cheeseburgers outside of school. I just something about them at the school. I don't know.
All right. How about favorite musical artist or group of all time?
I am into that hard rock, classic rock, so like Metallica, Creed, stuff like that. Bon Jovi.
Yeah. Favorite binge watch?
Suits.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one yet. I've seen it, but I haven't heard a kid say it. So good for you. Favorite cartoon ever?
Wildcrats.
And how about a pregame ritual?
Really just hanging out with the guys, chatting a little bit.
Favorite app?
TikTok.
All right. Hey, good luck, and hopefully the team does go to state this year.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That would be great. They do have one team championship. I should have looked up for Faribault and Mankato East, but I wasn't thinking, I guess. Albert Lee has one state champion team-wise, but 6 individual state championships. I think it goes back to the 50s. There was 3 in the 50s, 1 in the 60s. Well, I might as well go through that list again. And we want to give credit to these guys, too. The team championship was 1952. They also had a individual champion that year, Greg Clausen, or actually Clayton Westrom. Clayton Westrom, he won the state championship for boys golf in the state of Minnesota in 1950 and 1952. One of the few things that happened before I was born. It seems the older I get, it's like, well, everything happened in my lifetime. Seems like it. It was Greg Clausen who won the state championship in 1954 for Albert Lee. So 3 individual and 1 team championship in the 50s for Albert Lee boys golf. Dick Jones won it all in 1962 for the Tigers. Mark Knutson was the state champion for Albert Lee in 1973. And most recently, in 1989, Chad Adams winning the title. So only 2 of those guys won after I was born. That makes me feel young. Kind of, sort of. But again, at the team, they won in 52. So it's a rare thing. I mean, that's pretty. I think that's more than I thought we would have for individuals. 6 championships, 5 guys, but only 1 team state championship. And we've had some really good golfers lately. But like I said, Drew Teeter made it as high as 35th as a senior. He was 38th as a junior in individual state, 55th as a sophomore, as he is doing great now at South Dakota State. And now, in the last year, it was his brother Noah as a sophomore who got 20th. That's just really good. It was only like 11 shots off of whoever won it, the guy from Hawley who won the state championship at AA last year. 11 shots is all. And they did play a short second day. They didn't get 18 in because of weather. They got 9. But right behind him, one shot back, was Archie Nelson. As a junior, got tied for 24th last year up at State. So those guys did well. Okay, they're through 8 here, Farron. They're going to be teeing off on 9 pretty soon. I see some people way down there by that flag flapping. That must be the lead group of 3, which is leading the tournament, too. Carter Dean and Noah Teeter. Actually, Dean has now taken over the lead for Mankato East. He's 2 under through 8. Teeter, 1 under through 8. And then the third part of that group was Archie Nelson, and he is 2 over through 8 in 5th place. So all 3 of them doing well as they are on the 9 tee. And as they hit these shots, they'll be kind of in view. We might be able to see them bounce as they come down the fairway. With that black and white stick out there is the 150, or is that the 100? That might be the 100-yard marker. Or there's a red one out there. That's 100. I think the black and white is 150. Anyway, they'll be teeing off. And then the groups will come in one at a time here, 3s and 4s at a time. And there's 5 total for the varsity. And then we'll watch the JV come through. And then we'll catch them again on 18. Here it is, 4:24. So it took them a couple hours to get through the front side. Or will after they get done with 9. But here's a tee shot way in the distance. I don't know if you can see that. But if, just with my naked eye, I'm looking down there to the left of the houses down there. And I don't know how far you can zoom in there, Farron, but we could maybe see them teeing off just to the left of that blue house. There you go. There's a American flag flying right behind them. Yeah, you can't really see who it is, but they are hitting off the tee on 9, and this is exciting for me because last week we couldn't do 18 green. It was because it's hidden there a little bit from. We got to figure out a way to do that over at Greenlee because that's a really nice course, and I'd like to, show 18 green. That's the culmination of the tournament, but unable to do it last time. But here we are able to, and we have 9 green, which is just an added plus. And we have 2 shots of the green, but only 1 of the tee shots here. I don't see anything past that 150 marker. Oh, yeah, there's one right down there. Okay, that kind of got close to the water. I don't know if you can see it on either of my shots here. Well, that doesn't have the water. Yeah, there's one that got within almost, I would say, 100 yards of the pin, and it's close to the water. There's another one on top of the hill by the stick there, the 150-yard marker, as they make their way up the fairway. So, yeah, you'll have to, when they settle, get their shots here, because these are their approach shots on number 9. Par 4. And it's, again, our leaders, Carter Dean and Noah Teeter, along with Archie Nelson, who's in 5th, coming down the 9th fairway. Try and see if I can tell which one is shooting. Noah's tall. I know that. Probably the tallest of the 3. But still quite a ways in the distance. Is that all you can zoom in on? Where's the 150-yard marker? Get on that. It's to the left there a little bit. Where is it? It's right by that second. There it is. Because they're going to be around that. One of them is just to the left of that stick at the top of the hill. One is down by the water to the right, and I don't know where the third one went. So where that cart is, right in front of it is one golf ball. And then there's one right by the water here to the left of that last red stake. You can see that a little bit there. I'm not sure where that other third shot went. But we'll find out because they're approaching. Can you believe I jabbered my way through that front nine? Yes. These are some lonely times at times on the golf course here, doing golf streaming, but I like it. I like the varied sports that we do. Like I said, we're going to add some rugby here. We were going to do Thursday last week, but weather got in the way of that. And we still haven't even done I think we did one baseball game, but weather has interceded there a few times as well. So we've done 4 or 5 softball games, and we've done a couple of track and field events. All right, so somebody has camped out here just to the right of the stick, and one's going to the left of the stick, and then the other guy is over by the water, like I said. So we'll see. Guy on the right's going first. That might be Noah. He looks pretty tall. He's in the black. He takes his shot. Can you zoom out and get on the green? Here, I can also change views, and I don't know. Did he get on? Might have been just short. I don't see it on the green. So here's another dude going to shoot. That could be no. It's hard to tell who's who from that distance. But they're two Albert Lee guys, Archie and Noah. Here's the shot. And I didn't, I don't see anybody real close. Oh, there it is. Okay, so, oh no, that's the practice. That's the practice green in the foreground here. I'm not seeing anything, and they might be in the back of the green here, but we'll take a check on this guy over by the water as he's shooting to the right. There he is. Just shot it. And on the green right there, I see a golf ball. So somebody is out there. I've also got a really dirty screen here that I've got to clean up. It's got the white specks, and I keep thinking that's the ball. But not always. All right, so, he hasn't shot yet, I guess. He is underway. Let's pull back and see if he got on the green. Can see most of that green there. That's a pretty good angle. That's another look at it, and I can see one ball. But we'll find out when they get here how they did on those approach shots. As you're listening to or watching on albertleelive.com and faribaultlive.com. And these are the leaders, the first group of varsity players getting onto the 9th green. Carter Dean taking over the lead here after the 8th. Ledger and Carter have been going back and forth with the lead here. And staying close as they approach. And we have a practice putter out here. Actually, I think you've cut him off. That's nice. This is one of the Albert Lee guys. That might be Noah. He's tall, and he's just off the green. He's measuring his shot there as the other guys. Are those the two Albert Lee guys? The dude in black is probably the east guy, so he's the one that's closest to us. The bag there. Just guessing, but I would say that is probably him. Here's Brady. You can have a seat over here if you want. We can watch it on here, or you can see it, because we have the whole green here on two different. Go ahead and grab those. And are your guys the ones in blue shirts?
Are.
Okay. The other guy's the east guy who has the lead right now. But Noah's been doing well. Up and down a little bit, but under par. As we line up here, I think it's going to be the east player first now after we just had somebody hit on. Let me just check my leaderboard here. Carter Dean of East, 2 under through 8. Teeter, 1 under through 8. And Nelson, 2 over through 8. And let me see. I'll get back to my shot here. Yeah, this is going to be Carter for East. Chip in. Hard to see where that ended up on this screen, but probably close enough. Who's right up there? Is that Noah or Archie?
That's a good question.
Because I know Noah's tall, but they both look the same height to me from this distance. One of our Tiger guys is close. The other one is way a little bit down the front of the green. I think he'll be shooting now. So this is one of the Tiger boys in that lead group, Archie or Noah, both state tournament participants last year.
And this will be Archie. Archie's the one who just hit.
Okay. Let's look at this angle. You can see the ball, and
yeah, it's a little hard to see.
This is a good angle here. You can see. This would be Noah. Or was that Archie just finishing?
Archie again.
He's just finishing up because he was close. And the other, looks like the East player is going to go. Oh, no. It's going to be Noah next. Guy on the left, he takes a shot. And just didn't roll it. He had an eagle on the front. I saw his 4 or 5, somewhere 5. It was 5 he eagled.
Well, this is his home course, so
yeah,
he golfs here just about every day.
Okay, yeah. And here comes Carter from East, who is the leader after 8. And we'll see how quickly they update score. He misses his putt, and is there 4 guys out there?
There are 4, yep.
Well, they started with 3.
So this group has 4. There's 3 groups that have 4, and then a couple that have 3 behind them.
All right.
With 3 teams here, it makes it funky for trying to group kids up.
Talking with Brady Neal, who's the head coach here for Albert Lee, the boys' golf team, and also Alden Conquer football. And do you just follow them around the front 9?
Yeah, yep. I usually...
Can you talk to them?
Yes, as coaches we can. The team can have two coaches. You can pretty much talk them through everything except when you're in a bunker, you can't say anything to them. And then when they're on the green, you can't say anything. But other than that, you can walk them through shots and kind of give them advice for how many yards you are away and what clubs to hit. But so you can have a conversation pretty much all throughout the hole till the end there.
Why not in the bunker? What is?
That's a good question.
Just something they did.
I think it's just probably some of the toughest shots on the course, so can't really help them, I guess.
Well, they haven't updated yet through 9 here, but we'll get the update here through I Wanamaker, which is a really good site. They do a good job.
Yeah.
Who is this? Somebody from you guys? Your team post that, or?
So this is so they all on their phones have.
They do it themselves.
Yep, they do it themselves. So they're always paired with somebody from the other team, and then after the hole, usually they do it when they get to the next tee box.
Carter Dean's already posted his. He's
Yeah,
2
and
under,
sometimes-
so he must have parred that hole because he was 2 under after 8, and he's 2 under after 9.
But then all they have to do is click about 2 buttons, and the score updates for them.
It's the only 9. Oh, I guess I see Michael Lenway 3 over through 9. See, they only 3 guys went off.
Oh,
on
you know
one.
what? He's just hidden. That's why on that picture that I sent you.
Okay.
So he's on there too. He's just.
Oh, the Faribault guy. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I think he's that one now.
Michael Lenway.
Yep.
Okay, senior from Faribault, who's 3 over through 9. I see. That was tricky. I should have looked a little closer, but
that's pretty nice to see that there's all 6 of our varsity guys.
I know they're right at the top here, other than Dean from East, who's leading the way. But we don't have the 9 holes for Teeter and Archie yet.
No, it's looking good though so far. Those are the scores we like to see.
Yeah, they have just updated Carter Dean and Lenway. So once they get going here on 10, I'm sure. But we've got the next group coming up here, and it's a foursome with Benjamin Rasmussen, who's been doing well today. He's in 3rd place and has been for most of the day. He's the only other one under par out here today at 1 under through 8. He's with Aaron Bothan of Faribault. Is it Bothan or Bothan? Do you know?
I am not sure.
Langston Richter and Colin Perscala, Faribault and Mankato East, respectively. They'll be coming down here as I see some white dots out there. I thought it would be easier to see the balls.
It's
in the fairway, but
some days are harder than others.
Yeah.
This is one of them where I lose it very easily in the sky.
Yeah.
And especially if you're not the one that's hitting it, it's kind of tough to see.
Yeah, no doubt. So these 4 will come up here, and hopefully we'll get an update on our Albert Lee guys. Still says through 8 for Noah and Archie, but
if I saw right, I think both of them parred.
It looked like it.
And knowing them,
because that was a par
parred.
4.
Yes.
And they all, it took them. I think they all 2-putted. Who's the best driver on your team?
Ooh, it depends on what you're looking for.
Length, I guess.
Length, probably Ledger, Stadheim.
The goalie?
Yep.
He doesn't get a hit. And
I know.
He gets out here, and he's he's a long hitter. Huh?
He's very strong, yeah. Noah's close, though. But they all have their own shots and unique shapes, and
yeah.
So I would say the straightest is probably Archie.
Okay.
But he doesn't hit it as far as the others.
Sure.
But as I always say,
what is the key to length on a shot, like tee shots?
Strength.
Because is it all in the follow through, or is
it's
it just
everything?
brute
You
strength?
gotta have it all, hips and arms and
it's got to all work together.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough game, but it's so fun out there. And it only takes one shot to make you want to keep coming back.
Exactly.
That's all it takes. You'd think it'd be more than that, but it's all I was like. I'd get 105, and I'd think, yeah, but those 2 shots I had.
Those 2 shots make you want to come back.
They look like the pros, It's rare, but
I always tell the boys that, you can have the longest shot in the world, but when you putt 5 times, it's doesn't always make it fun.
Yeah, there's different parts of the game. The chipping, the putting, those are just as important as driving for sure. So this looks like an Albert Lee.
Oh, this
is a blue shirt.
This is not. This might be a Faribault guy. Yeah.
And okay, well,
I did not see it on the green.
Yeah, I know. I didn't see any of them from the last group either, but it's just tough to see.
There we go. Ben just hit here. And I did not see that one either.
Well, the wind is still blowing out there, and that's going to affect some shots here.
Yeah, the back is going to be tough today. The front, when I was over there, the wind was down and the sun was shining and you got kind of hot. But up here in the back, usually it's pretty windy, so might be tougher conditions.
And the black and white stick, that's 150 yards out?
Yes, yep.
Okay. Ooh, that one was on the green. Somebody's dancing. That one looked pretty good.
That looks like a Mankato East guy.
would be Colin Pierscala, the 2 seed. And so they are all coming to the green here for hole number 9. Let me just see if they updated the scorecard here. Yes. Teeter parred that, you're right. He's still 1 shot back at 1 under behind Carter Dean through 9. The front 9 is done for them. And Archie Nelson, 2 over through 9. Just a couple shots back. So
yeah, Archie will turn it around. He had a rough couple holes on the front.
I noticed that he was lower down, but he's gotten all the way back to 4th.
Yeah, he'll come back. I'm predicting that he'll be even par by the end of the day.
Any of these guys, I mean, I would think Noah is going to college to play golf, among other things, but any of the other ones strike you as college golfers?
I think any of them could.
Yeah.
It's kind of like baseball, where there's a lot of smaller colleges that
D2,
have golf
D3,
teams. Yep, and
yeah.
even junior college that,
yeah.
I mean, all of them could go play if they wanted to, but
Oh, sure, yeah.
I'm assuming Noah will. I kind of talked to Archie here and there, but I'm not quite sure what he intends to do. And I know Ledger's not. So, but I mean, they all could if they wanted to.
And you know, they don't have to play college-wise, but they can play the rest of their lives.
Exactly.
So
yeah,
it's one of those
I'm
sports.
sure all of them will be around and playing golf the rest of their life.
Did you know Drew at all, Teeter?
I do. Yep. I was here for his senior year, and I've known him.
That was his best finish at state too.
Yes. Yep.
And he actually seems to be doing better at college than he was in even high school. He's all kinds of accolades.
Yeah.
I was going through the players of the year and things
Bigger
like that.
and stronger, and I mean, no matter what we do and help them with coaching, when you get to the college level, and you know your job is basically golf in school. You're going to get better.
Yeah, I suppose you would. Yeah. All right, so somebody's setting up on the green here, and
It looks like Ben went in the pond on his second shot, so he is hitting his 4th shot from right there, which isn't good, but
yeah, and he was amongst the leaders. He's been in 3rd place for a long time here.
But that's golf.
Part of it.
One bad shot, but he's got a lot of holes to go, and he had a good cushion. So
he dropped, and he's going to hit from there, and hopefully he can get it nice and cozy close to the hole here. See if we can watch this. That's good. No, go in a little farther like you were there, Farron. Yep, just like that. Just keep the hole in there, too.
There it is.
It's rolling. He's about 10 feet away. 12, maybe. If he can sink that, I think...
Should be bogey. And
not bad after hitting the water.
Not bad. Yep.
And the rest of the group here is 2 Faribault guys and a Mankato East. Finishing out. I wish I knew. You know, they don't have numbers. They don't have their names on their backs. Yep. What's with that? They got to put numbers on these guys.
It's hard, and they don't have caddies with names on the back
that's
either.
Too, yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes I look at the golf bags because Albert Lee has the red, white, and blue ones, and then Faribault has green on theirs, and then East has the little decal on it.
And the last couple of years, 2 years ago, we could kind of tell because we had, I don't remember, it was different clothing. And then last year we had some white polos and white hats, so you could tell from a mile away who we were.
Yeah, if the weather's nice, because if it's not, they got to wear coats.
I know,
and then,
yeah.
That's
and they decided they wanted sweatshirts this year instead of like a pullover. And
well, they look nice. I mean, they really do.
Yeah, the shirts look really nice this year. But they voted on that, and so I said, okay.
Okay, the guy in the blue shirt is either East or Faribault, and I'm not sure which. But he will be shooting, and then Ben's sizing his up. He's the one in the middle there on the camera shot we have. And no, he didn't go in, but he should tap in. Or he's going to mark it, I guess. And again, I wish I could tell you who all these guys are. I know Ben, just from talking to him earlier. Another missed shot for one of the competitors. He taps in. Now Rasmussen for the bogey. He got it. Nice putt. He's a good player, and he said he doesn't play any other sports either.
Yep, he's a golfer, and that's the good thing about our boys. They, good and bad. You know, I'm always supporting, wanting them to go out for more than just golf. And
Noah's a 3-sport guy.
Noah's a 3, and Archie, a hockey guy.
Yep.
But a couple of them, you know, they just golf, which is perfectly fine. But
it's cool too,
they do it all year round.
Another tap in there, and so get the update when it comes around, but we already know that Albert Lee's Rasmussen will be 2 over, he goes back to even par, which is really good for the front nine.
Really good for the front. That's
and he's only 2 shots back of the leader, Carter Dean. So
anytime that you can be even golfing ever is
I'd kill for
amazing.
That. I would.
As definitely. I always tell the whole team, I think online I've seen that the average golfer shoots like 100 in the whole world. So, I mean, anytime you shoot under 100.
That's what I was saying. If I broke 100, I'd be thrilled.
Which is fine. I mean,
I think my best ever was a 92 or something. But I haven't golfed in 15, 20 years because I'm just too busy and doing things, other things, which is sad. Here's one of the approach shots for the next group that comes close to the water. But
Faribault guy there.
And the
Mankato East guy.
Tiger is Nicholas Belshon in this group coming up.
Yep, another senior, another guy who just golfs, but does a lot of things outside of school. But from conversations with him, and who knows if it's true or not, he's gonna go be a large animal vet. So. Interesting, not something you commonly hear.
No, but I bet it's a good living.
Yeah, and
somebody's got to do that.
Exactly.
And it's probably tough work.
But that's him, though. He's a tough worker, and he's this is the 3rd year as a captain on the team. So he does a good job, you know, rallying all the guys. And
I only see 3 golfers, and there's a foursome here.
Here he is. He's on 1 coming up.
Oh.
So he must have went way left.
I guess.
Which is fine. I always say that if you tee off or your second shot is way in front of the pond here, over the pond, it's one of the coolest shots. Not the easiest, but coolest.
No doubt. So Kyle Keel, I think is his name, from Faribault, is on this foursome. Indy Reagan of East and Landon Haglin of East, along with Nick Belshon. The 4 seed for your guys. And I noticed you have, I don't know if it matters, but 1 and 2 seeds. You got Archie 1 and Noah 2. And how does that work?
Yeah, so that is basically kind of based on, at the start of the year, we go out and golf. Qualifiers. And I basically take all their qualifying scores and average it out to about how many strokes per hole.
Yeah.
And you know, they've kind of have it in their head that, I don't know where that one went. They don't really care about seeding too much because they're still on the team.
Yeah.
But
unless you're number 1 seed.
Unless you're number 1, yeah. I mean, Noah and Archie can go back and forth.
I bet they do, yeah.
They actually had the same exact stroke average per hole coming into the first meet, and they go back and forth on meets, so they don't really care. And usually 1s and 2s, a lot of times for meets with 2 or 3 teams, the 1s and 2s go together, so they always golf together.
Yeah.
And, but beyond that, it's kind of, you know, scores and how I think they'll do. And
it is so cool that they went to state and finished 1 stroke apart.
It's those 2. They are. You can tell that they golf together all year round.
And Archie's like, he got lucky.
Yep. And I was luckily I went and walked with them both at state on that second day, and I always have to tell this is the weirdest, coolest story in the world with comparing how similar they are. They on the last hole they were about 3 groups apart. They landed within about 5 feet from each other, and they both had the same exact shot. They talked me through what they were going to do. They had the same exact shot, going into the green. It landed about the same exact spot on the green, and they both shot the same score.
They are alike.
I said that's 100%
Twin sons of different mothers.
Yeah.
That's what they are, yeah. That's pretty cool. Every one of these guys, I talked to all 6 of the varsity guys, and they talked about how it's a brotherhood.
Yes. Yep. It's nonstop in the summer. There's a few here and there that golf at different times, but every day you can find 1 or 2 of them golfing together. Whether it's here or Greenlee, it's unique, and it's something that not all schools can say that happens.
This will be an East guy, Hagelin or Reagan, I think, in the black that just shot. Now, let me see. I see a couple of balls on the green, but we got that practice green in our way, and it goes downhill from there. But we do have a pretty good angle here from both our cameras.
It looks like Nick is not in the pond. Maybe.
Is that him in the blue shirt?
Yeah,
okay, we
way
got a
in
good
there.
shot of him right here. We don't see his ball, but we see him, and yeah, he's
looks like he's
close
fine,
to out of
which is-
bounds.
but that's fine. No penalty shots
Yep.
or strokes for that right now.
Keep it dry. That's all that counts. So here's his pitch. Hopefully he's up and down and
a little too hard.
Oops.
Which is fine. A bogey's okay. This is the toughest hole on the course, so
9 is?
yes, yep. If I believe it is. It's either 9 or 4, one of those two. But it's the top 2 hardest holes on the course. It's a longer par 4, and for some reason it just always seems really long.
And it slopes to that water.
Yeah, and that pond in the way, it messes with you. And it's very tough to hit it right in the middle of the fairway, too.
And so they will try and all get in here. I would think these are par shots. Or maybe birdie for some, but I know the black shirts a lot of times is Mankato East.
Yeah, if I
And
remember
I think that white
right,
shirt is Faribault.
I think the white,
maybe that's East,
no,
too.
the white shirt and the black polars, quarter zip. I think those are
the East guys.
East.
And the shorter guy over here is probably Faribault.
Yes.
And then the blue shirt on the right is our guy, Nick.
Why they're wearing shorts, I don't know. It's a little cold for that.
I know there was a guy with no coat and
no coat and shorts.
And shorts, and I'm thinking, well, now it's good, but when they teed off, that was not so good on number 1.
They're
it
young.
was cold. That's true too. I have a daughter here who you got to pull teeth to make her wear a coat. So the lefty from East missed on that putt. If you're watching from East, I don't know if you're a family member or a friend of the lefty, you know who he is. It's either Reagan or Hagelin. And that is the Faribault guy, Keel. He missed. And now it'll be Nick as Belshon, the 4 seed for Albert Lee. This would be par, right? Or is this for bogey?
This would be for 1, 2, 3. This will be for bogey. But it looks like a short putt, so
yeah,
should make it.
Get out of my way, sir. Yeah, he just missed. He's gonna. That's too bad. Who's the best putter on your team?
Ooh. Actually, I would say the best putter on the team is one of our JV guys.
Oh yeah.
They, for some reason, at practices they don't miss. But
it's a good skill to have.
Archie and Noah are both right there too. They're very
I mean,
good.
you don't go to state without having all parts of your game working. All these guys are, I think, going to be lucky if any of them got a par. These 4. I think this guy's shooting a bogey at least. And he drops it. Now, Nick, let's put this down, buddy. Now, that guy's going to stand in our way, but I think we can see if it goes down. He did. All right. So that's the third group. We still have 2 more threesomes coming, including Ledger Stadheim in the next group for Albert Lee, and Leighton Richter of Faribault with Braden Arnoldy of East. And then the final threesome after that. I'm going to check the leaderboard here.
Looks like Ledger had a long tee shot. Like I said, he's one of our longest hitters. Looks like he's short of the pond, which is good, but he'll have one of those unique shots. Like I said, he'll have to hit it over the pond.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. We'll see one of those. Carter Dean birdied 10. He's 3 under through 10. Teeter birdied it as well. He's 2 under through 10. And Archie's 2 over through 9 still. They haven't updated his 10th. But Michael Lunway is 2 over through 10 for Faribault, that first group. So it's a battle between Dean, Teeter, and even Rasmussen, who's still even par. As the fourth of our 5 groups approaches the green. Let's take a peek at this green here and see. Is that a ball right there? Oh, no, that's a shadow. I don't see anything real close to the pin. Here's Ledger, like you said, playing a water shot here, over the water shot. Yeah, you got him there, Farron. And take his shot, and then we'll take the other angle on the landing, hopefully on the green. He's a good kid, isn't he?
He's very good, and let's see where this goes. Oh, just short of the green. But he's safe, though, so that's good.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a good kid. He's another one of the unique, what are you going to do after high school? He wants to be an air traffic controller.
There's a need for that, although
there is.
They got rid of a bunch. So I don't know how that's going to go, but 4 years from now, who knows?
but that's another one of those where it's just, okay.
Carve out your own niche.
Yep.
That's good. That's a tough job, I would think.
Tough and stressful.
I mean, there's a lot riding on you to get everybody in right. Yeah. Another golfer ready to go here for a short chip. Looks to be a Faribault guy, and that would be Richter, Leighton Richter. Puts it on, I think. See where Ledger ends up here. He's, like you said, he missed in front just a bit. He's walking on the green. Maybe he got in the back of the green. He's going to set up just to the left of it. His right, our left. That's a makeable chip. Oh, sure. Camp out right in my way. The guy from Faribault, Richter, sets up there. Ledger's looking over his shot from the far side of that green from our vantage point. Just a short chip there. Run that baby in, Ledger. Yeah, he's down to no coat and shorts, too. I saw his mom out here, too, so she's probably following.
Yep, she's over on the left side there.
And it's rolling. Come on. Nope.
It's close.
Yep. It's within
Very
a couple
makeable.
of feet, yeah. That's where curling has it right. You can help out in curling.
Yeah.
You can help the ball. There was a shot right after his that I saw, but I didn't see where it finished. But Ledger's going to mark his. This is really set up nice here for the 3 holes that we can cover.
It is.
I didn't think it was going to be this good of a view on 9, but it's not bad.
It's a perfect little patio to watch golf.
Yeah. I told Donnie he's got to build something up higher on the roof, so we can. That's even a better vantage point, but this will do just fine. As the East player taps in, I think that's Arnoldy. And then Richter will be next for Faribault. And he did not drop that one, so bogey for him, I bet. And this is for par for Ledger, I would think.
Yep, should be.
Yeah.
Would be a good par.
Is he a fast worker, or does he really look him over? Or do you have a time frame? That you gotta...
Not really. There is no time limit or anything. The only time limit really in golf is if you lose a ball, you only get 3 minutes to look for it.
Oh.
But you can kind of tell your group to maybe pick it up if they're going slow.
You got it. Nicely done.
But you can tell, some groups are a little slower, and if they're taking a long time or there's a big gap, as a coach, you can kind of go over and say, hey, let's pick it up. And actually you can give stroke penalties if they're really, really slow and they don't pick it up. But typically that does not happen. And it looks like just watching, everybody's kind of waiting for the next shot or really close. So
looks like Amphenson's shooting right now out there on the fairway. Looks like a blue shirt.
Yep, right in the middle is a good spot. A little shorter than I would have liked or have seen from him, but that's okay.
Is he usually up around the 150 marker?
Typically, about the 150 marker on this hole's a good spot to be. Anything farther back, as long as you're in the middle, it's okay. I think I saw a shot landed short of the bunker, but again, it's a hard hole and a longer hole.
Yeah. There's a lot of bad.
A lot of bad.
And if you can get it through with just keeping it dry and out of the bunker, you're good.
Wedgwood is a course that, as long as you limit mistakes,
I know
you'll be okay.
Everybody says there's no trees and that they like the trees over at Greenlee, but I like this. This has got a lot of danger here.
A lot of bunkers, a lot of ponds.
Yeah, yeah, it'll test you for sure. Are they? Do you know the ratings of either one, or?
I wonder if I could look it up.
I'll look at the leaderboard here and see if we got an update.
I believe that I Want to Maker has that.
Carter Dean 3 under through 10. Noah Teeter 2 under through 11. Ben Rasmussen had a bogey there. He's 1 over now through 10. Archie Nelson 2 over through 10. Ledger's 2 over through 9. Anfinson 3 over through 8 still, so because he's coming up here. And of course now I've got you. I don't want to get you going on another subject, which you're just looking at.
Oh, you're good. I can multitask or attempt.
You're a teacher, that's right.
Yeah.
You teach at Halverson?
Yes. Yep. I'm a 3rd grade teacher there.
Are you a Halverson or a Halverson?
Halverson.
That's what That's what they say it is, and yet it's HAL.
I know. Yep. This is year 4 there, I think.
Okay, this would be a black shirt. I'm thinking east. If it is, it's Nathan Wangan.
I want to say this is Faribault.
Okay, that would be
I'm looking at the
Owen
bag.
Anderson. Yeah. Yeah. If in doubt, look at the bag. He might have bounced it on. I didn't see the end of that. It was bouncing. Carter Dean, quite a golfer, huh, for East?
Yeah, he's
Junior.
a junior. He's been good for a couple of years. He's just kind of been younger, so he's not up at the top. He's just a little bit lower, but he's coming up, and he'll be all right.
This is going to be Evan. No, well, maybe. Yeah, he's approaching. Okay. Bouncing toward the hole and past. I don't know if it went off, but it was on the upper edge of the green. Had a little speed going on that one. This is the final varsity group hitting the 9th green. It's a threesome. Owen Anderson of Faribault, Nathan Wangan of East, and Evan Enfinson. They're all 6 seeds from Albert Lee. You were talking about how you have a lot of 7th and 8th graders.
Yeah, we have.
So the future looks bright.
20 7th and 8th graders.
Wow.
So we have as many 7th and 8th graders as basically we did all of last year, 7th through 12th. So a lot of kids.
Is it the people that is 5 years in a row going to state or 4 years in a row going to state? I suppose that has something to do with
that. And as I always say, COVID really helped golf.
Oh yeah.
A lot of the younger kids started getting into it. And they've just kind of kept it up. And even, working out here, because I work out here in the summer, I'm constantly seeing kids out golfing and the younger kids, and it's
There's Evans putt. Oh, it just missed. Went to the right. Yeah, well, that's true. It's an outdoor sport, so the COVID didn't really bother it too much. As it would have other sports.
Right, yep.
That was a nice birdie shot. But
all right, I ended up finding it. I had to search and
the ratings? Okay.
So the rating here, I don't know which tee box it is. It's a 73.5. Now, I have no idea what the ratings mean. Greenlee is 69.9. So technically, Wedgwood is a harder course.
A higher number is harder.
Yep, which I would agree. But as I've always said for both courses, and any type of golf, you don't always have to hit the farthest tee either. If you don't feel comfortable playing from where everybody else is, go up and play somewhere else. Yeah. Go up and play the farthest tee up, and who cares? As long as you're out golfing and enjoying it.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. All right, these 3 finish up, and I think we'll watch the JV come in too, but we don't have names and
I could send you those too. That's easy to do.
Okay. And I'm not the best judge of who's who, but by the team. But at least looks like most of them have stripped down to the blue shirts as Evan puts his in for what I think is a par.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he would have had a bogey there.
Okay.
Which is fine. Bogeys are okay.
Like you said, you've been saying that. Especially on this one. And they're done. The JV's not even on the 9T, so they're
I was
ways back.
Gonna maybe go check out here.
Yeah, you do what you got to do. I got my scorecard here, and so we can go through our interviews again on the back 9 here. But right now, Carter Dean leading 3 under through 11. Noah Teeter 1 shot back at 2 under through 11, and those two are the only 2 under par. But Archie's 1 over, and so is Ben Rasmussen. They are at 11 and through 11 and 10, respectively. Ledger is right behind them at 2 over through 9. Michael Lenway 2 over through 11. Evan Enfinson 3 over through 8. So Nicholas has fallen to 6 over through 10.
And our team average right now is about 300, which is about 12 over as a team, which is very good.
As a team, yeah.
Very good.
I'd be thrilled with that as a loan.
Yeah. So if we get about 12 over, that's right where we should be. That puts us.
That's Big Nine title worthy.
Very much so. Yeah.
And that's I can't stress enough. A three-peat chance here in Big Nine is pretty big stuff. I don't know how many teams have done that recently, but I would say very few. 3 Big Nines in a row.
That was a good practice.
Yeah, I was going to say we should watch this guy practice. He's got a good stroke there. It's really nice now. The sun is out. It's warming up, and the winds are down a little bit.
It's perfect golfing weather.
Yeah. I got to get Donnie out here. If you want to go and follow your guys, you can do that. But stop in and tell Donnie he can head over here if he wants.
For sure. Hopefully I can convince him to.
Yeah. and if you come, I'd love to have you come back. You're good at this, so you're very good at pointing me in the right direction. Appreciate that very much. And
I'll go yell at him.
Okay. We continue on here, the back nine for our varsity, so I think we should probably take another break here. And be back with, we'll look at the JV as they come to the ninth here. I see some, no, I don't think that's them. That's a wayward shot from somebody on one, I believe. Out on the ninth fairway. All right, we'll just take a quick break and be back with more action here on FaribaultLive.com and AlbertLeeLive.com as this triangular continues on to the back nine for a Big Nine goal.
Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, my friend Jay and I are looking for our dream home, something big.
Great, let's talk mortgages. Our vault still has plenty of space for our customers' dreams.
Gutters by GT is proud to be a sponsor of Albert Lee Athletics. We're committed to protecting your home with seamless gutters and leak protection, just like we're committed to supporting your local athletes.
Join us in cheering on the Tigers this season. For your home's protection, visit guttersbygt.com for a free estimate.
Together, we're building a stronger community on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Gutters by GT is seamless solutions, reliable protection for you and your team. Find out more at guttersbygt.com.
Hometown Credit Union has proudly been serving your community for over 50 years. What originally started with little more than a ledger book and a cash box, Hometown is a not-for-profit financial institution that serves the needs of over 23,000 people. We offer all the products and services you expect, while also being personal enough to truly partner with our members through all of life's journeys. Visit our website at hometowncu.coop and see why Hometown Credit Union can be your trusted partner for financial success.
Heritage Dental Care in Northfield is a general dental clinic specializing in a variety of dental procedures and services. New patients and emergencies are welcome 5 days a week. Heritage Dental Care is a proud supporter of Northfield High School activities and wish everyone the best of luck this season. Make an appointment today with Dr. David Brust, Dr. David Buck, Dr. Michael Thompson, or me, Dr. Nathan McMillan. Smiles are our business and we want yours to shine. Go Raiders!
No matter what business you're in, it's hard to find someone to keep your business clean. Service Master by Ayatt's Janitorial Services cover everything from floor care and carpet cleaning to general cleaning, windows, and power washing. When you're in need of janitorial cleaning services, demand the yellow van. Call Service Master by Ayatt today.
Demand the yellow van. Call Service Master.
Hi, this is Adam, your local business owner at GT Window and Door right here in Albert Lee. Start the new year with a fresh look for your home. At GT Window and Door, we specialize in high-quality windows and door replacements that enhance comfort, style, and energy efficiency. With financing options available, including interest-free plans for up to 18 months, it's never been easier to upgrade your home. Visit us online at gtwindowanddoor.com to schedule your free estimate today. Let's make 2025 the year you fall in love with your home all over again.
And our newest advertiser here on AlbertLeeLive.com, Cento.
I've got a suggestion for a place to eat that has culinary masterpieces. Cento in downtown Albert Lee. Wood-fired pizzas, fresh salads, rich pastas, and indulgent desserts. They all come together for a meal everyone will love. And if you're craving something sweet, they just added gelato. The cafe up front is open until 3 daily. Cento offers weekly specials. They've got a full catering service for you. Dine in or carry out at Cento. Open Monday through Saturday at 201 South Broadway Avenue, downtown Albert Lee.
And the JV has reached the ninth, the first group anyway, has reached the ninth tee as they are teeing off right now, as you can see. And the leaderboard still has Carter Dean of Mankato East as the leader. The junior is 3 under through 11. His playing partner, Noah Teeter, 2 under through 11. So they've been battling all day at first and second. Noah was the leader for most of the front 9. And then lost the lead in on the 8th or 9th hole, I guess. But he's just a shot back. And the other guy with them on that threesome, well, it actually was a foursome, I guess, because Michael Lenway of Faribault is with him. He's 2 over through 11. And Archie Nelson now is 1 over through 11, tied with Ben Rasmussen for 3rd place. So those lead golfers have done well for the varsity. That first foursome. They've gone back and forth, but mostly stayed in the top 5 or 6. Ledger Stadheim has worked his way to 5th. He is 2 over through 9. Just a shot back of Nelson and Rasmussen, his teammates. And 5 shots off the lead as he heads to the back 9. He's probably done with 10 by now, but they haven't posted it just yet. Because he went through here a couple of threesomes ago. Yeah, now we have 2 over through 10 for Ledger, still in 5th. So the Alberley guys are doing good. Of course, they're playing on their home courses, and it's a little bit of an advantage. But Carter Dean shining for East, 3 under through 11. That is a powerful round going through all these tough holes, and the back 9 is going to play nice now with the sun out. It's probably actually going to speed up the greens a little bit with the heat and all the rain we had yesterday. It poured for a while yesterday. A lot of mud in town and around the area. So the JV guys, our first group here, is walking up the fairway. The carts are parked by some shots there, and so usually 2 officials per hole or per group. As they continue to come on up here, and then we've got the green sitting here waiting for them. And it's fun talking to Brady Neal, who's the head coach here for Albert Lee, getting his insights. As a guy who did not golf until he was he golfed, but it was not regularly until after high school. And he's only been out of high school for 6 years. Going to get married here in about a month, a little less. Seems like a nice guy and a good teacher for the elementary school kids he teaches over there at Halverson. And a full plate for head coach football at Alton Conger as well. That's like 6 years he's been doing that. So he's right out of college. Or out of high school maybe. I don't know. That's strange. I'll have to ask him that. JV, first group. He was going to send me, I don't know if he did or not. Go to my email here. No, I still don't have the JV pairings, but it's all right. Just watch some golf be played, and if we can see some blue shirts, that'll be Albert Lee. If you see the green golf bags, those are Faribault players, and East guys are usually in black, or they have the black bags with the gold emblem, Cougar emblem on them. Second shots for these guys. See if I can look at the green and see if I find anything, because that one looked like it was headed that way, but probably just a little short. The better players are almost getting there in 2 to the green on 9 here. But usually it's a chip and a putt to try and get par. Good to hear that Albert Lee has strong numbers in 7th and 8th. You know, it doesn't mean all of them are going to stay with it through their high school careers, but heck, if most of them do, that's good, because the more you got to pick from, and they push each other, and you just get better. Everybody's taking their second shots. And I see a couple out there about 20 yards from the green. I don't think anybody hit the water on this time, but I didn't see Rasmussen had some water trouble on his time on the 9th, and he got through it with a bogey, which is just fine for 9, but yeah, I don't think anybody else has been in the water. He had to drop. But he's doing good. He's had a really good day. He's been in 3rd place most of the day, too. He's dropped to 4th now, tied for 3rd, I guess. 1 over through 11, tied with Archie Nelson. As they all come up to the green here. And set up shop by their balls. These two guys keep walking. Are pretty close, I would say, to the green. And that's in 2 shots, so this guy down in the back here that's really getting ready to shoot. A little tougher try here of this group. A little longer chip. But it's downhill. I guess I didn't see that one end up. It might be just short of the green here, as we have another guy ready to go on the right side of your screen, or the rightmost player. Again, the bigger your screen, the better you're seeing this. And my screen is very tiny here. I have had a hard time picking up these golf balls, but this dude is on the green. And I think he's either Faribault or East. He's wearing black. I don't see his golf bag. JV, this is the first group, like I said, for the JV. They had quite a few groups. Took them a while to get through them. So a par for Dean at 12, and he's still 3 under. And a par for Stadheim, or rather Teeter, Noah Teeter with a par at 12, and he's still 2 under, 1 shot back. Archie Nelson, it shows here, 2 over through 12. He's 4th, and ahead of him is Benjamin Rasmussen, who's 1 over through 11. So it's Dean, and then 4 Albert Lee golfers in a row. Teeter, Rasmussen, Nelson, and Stadheim both at 2 over, as is Micah Lenway of Faribault. He's through 12. So it's pretty close. There's 5 shots between 6 guys. And just 1 between Teeter and Dean have been passing the lead back and forth. Putting now on the green here, number 9. Just missed that putt. Passed the hole a bit. That was a long one. Tapping in. No, he's going to mark it. And a nice putt there. Coming back the other way for this guy. Hey, nice putt. And the final one. Nobody's on the tee behind them, so they're really spread out here, JV guys. And that's a miss. And tap in here. So that group is done. Minnesota Wild falling last night in their opening game of their playoff series in Vegas. What was it, 4-2, I think it was. But the Timberwolves really shined. Is that a word? Shined? In their game 1 out in L.A. on the night before, Saturday night. Yeah, 4-2 the Golden Knights over the Wild, and they will play again on Tuesday in Vegas. That's a 10 o'clock start time on ESPN. The Wolves go Tuesday, tomorrow, in Game 2, with up 1-0 after a big-time defeat, a big 22-point win over the Lakers. They had a lot of things working for them on that game. As Ant was like the 3rd highest scorer, I believe, for the Wolves. If I can find the box score. Here it is. Box score. 25 for Daniels, who is my favorite player. If he was allowed to score at will, he could get 25 a night. Reed had 23, Ant had 21. So, yeah, they were. Edwards, actually 22 for Edwards. So, those 3 led them, and then Randall had 16, but was very pivotal as well. And everybody chipped in 9 for DiVincenzo. Conley had 9, and they got it done in L.A. Hope if they can win Game 2 Tuesday night, that's shocking. Not that the Lakers are all that great, but I didn't think the Wolves were as good as they were last year, going to the finals, conference finals. And after that performance, they look like they might be better than they were last year. But it's only one game, so we'll see. All you got to do is steal 1 on the visiting floor, and then you go home, and if you can hold court there, you got a great advantage. But then it only gets tougher. Aren't they going to have to play Oklahoma State if they win in the next round? I'm not sure how that. I haven't looked at that far ahead, but I've been too worried about FanDuel and things like that. I've been winning lately. It's nice.
Consumer Reports ranks car brands on more than 50 road tests.
I wasn't supposed to be. I was just on a random website that was not random, it was ESPN, but playing their commercials, that's not going to work. That reminds me, I got to check my FanDuel. I have baseball and basketball for tonight, but that doesn't start till 5:40 and 6:30, so I'm good to go there. I got my teams last night. I had to do it because I knew I wouldn't have a chance today to delve into starting lineups and things like that, so hopefully I wasn't too tired and I knew what I was doing. But let's check the scoreboard again for the varsity guys, as we've got quite a duel going down to the end here with Carter Dean of East and Noah Teeter of Albert Lee, the two juniors. Last we looked, it was 3 under for Dean through 12 and Teeter 2 under through 12. And that's exactly where they stand. At least they haven't updated any further. But the Albert Lee golfers are doing well. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 7th, and 8th out of 18 golfers. Did you set that up, Farron? I did that? Yeah, I've been hearing that too. I was thinking it was my stomach or something. Well, how do I get that off of there? We'll have to do that tonight. Inside stuff here, folks. Sorry about that, but sound effects and stuff. Huh? Oh, it's because the volume's up, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Except for if I play commercials and things off of it or interviews, I got to turn it up. Well, here's another group of JVers, it looks like, on 9. As they should be finishing 13 here pretty soon, these varsity guys. And they're coming close to 18. If you want to, after these guys are done, check 18. Do you have you can do it now if you want. Do you have a good view of that? It's that white flag over there. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get a really good, well, maybe we'll see the fairway shots because there's the 150 marker for them, and there's a bunker in the way, but does that look good? Let me see. Yeah. We can see the whole green, and it's just as good as that. I'm not going to be able to tell all the time if they go down, but can you zoom in any farther than that? No? Okay, yeah. When they're on the green, get in close like that. But, yeah, we'll be good on 18. So back to 9 as looks like 2 golfers. Yeah, there was a group of 2 that I remember. Oh, there's a third one over there behind that hill. Interesting. I think we've done a little better because it's our second golf event. We've done a little better coverage here today than we did at Greenlee. We had a lot of things working against us at Greenlee, which one was weather, and that's nobody's fault. But the other one was our battery died on our remote camera. That didn't help any, and we still had an hour left. But I learned how long those batteries last, so we put that into effect here today and just had our remote camera on 9. That's this look of the 9th green. And I knew it would last at least 3 hours for all the JV and varsity to go through, so I just put the battery on right when the first group of varsity came through. And see, you live and you learn. I didn't have it on all day, wasting time when nobody was there. And again, I don't know any of these JV guys, but if you're watching and you do, there's a lefty. So if you know you got a lefty, it looks like, I don't know, that's so too far away to see almost looks like he did a blue shirt, but it looks like a Faribault bag. But again, it's too far away to see. Did he get that on the green? Looks like there's a ball there. That's a heck of a shot if he did. We'll see when they walk up and get there. This other guy over on the left, he's way up here. Go to the left a little bit. That dude, it is all the way up here. He's got to wait. They're stalled here. They're waiting for somebody. Oh, it's their fourth guy, and he's behind the hill over there. He just shot, and he's coming out of there. That's what they're waiting for. Oh, okay. They all just shot in there now with their second shots, and they'll go gather them up. I was thinking if that was his tee shot, he better go on the PGA Tour. That was a long one. But he's just waiting for the other guys. All right. So we move right along here and getting close to the finish for our varsity players. And like I said, I'll try and get some of those guys to stop by here and talk about their round. I'm sure I don't want to keep them too long. They probably want to get home and get something to eat. But it's always fun to talk to them afterwards if you can. Pick their brain about how things went. And while we're waiting, let's take a quick break here on AlbertLeeLive.com and FaribaultLive.com. It's 5:40 already. Day is going fast. Oh, hang on. I thought I was in the break, and I have to turn my phone up. There we go.
I've got a suggestion for a place to eat that has culinary masterpieces. Cento in downtown Albert Lea. Wood-fired pizzas, fresh salads, rich pastas, and indulgent desserts. They all come together for a meal everyone will love. And if you're craving something sweet, they just added gelato. The cafe up front is open until 3 daily. Cento offers weekly specials. They've got a full catering service for you. Dine in or carry out at Cento. Open Monday through Saturday at 201 South Broadway Avenue, downtown Albert Lea. Albert Lea Live is here, Southern Minnesota. We have top quality audio and video play-by-play online of more Albert Lea Tiger games and events than anyone else. But we also provide opportunities for Albert Lea area youth to experience our businesses. Students can be paid to be on the air with us or showcase their graphic art skills by creating social media posts or run the cameras for our events. So if you or someone you know might be interested in broadcasting the Tiger teams by joining our team, email us from the AlbertLeeLive.com page or call or text J. Paul at 507-402-1600.
Comprehensive Wealth Solutions is here to help you make informed decisions about your financial future. CWS can provide you with a wealth strategy that aligns with your vision and values. Visit CWSFBO.com. CWS, providing big-time advice the small-town way.
Back here on Albert Lea Live and FaribaultLive.com as the next group of JV players approaches the 9th green. And this guy in the white shirt is just short of the green. Or no, he's past the green. Here, let me I get fooled by that putting, the practice putting green. So he's over here by his bag on the backside on the left of the screen. There's his head. And there's that look like an Albert Lea shirt over here. Yeah, right there. That is. That is a JV Albert Lea player. He's going to shoot here. He puts one up and onto the green, I would think. I am just shocked how tough it is to follow these golf balls. They got to make them bigger. There's a nice shot from off the green. The guy in the foreground hit to within a couple of feet. And another one from just off the green. Got a chip on, and it died. Wow, that just stopped. He's got a 12, 13 footer or 15 footer for a par. Somebody's in close. It's a Faribault guy right there with the green shirt. As they decide who goes first here. Oh, the Albert Lee shot went over the green, so he's going to shoot it back on here, hopefully. Yeah, that one was not bad at all, but it's probably going to end up bogey time here for this young man. I've done that, go over the green a couple times, and there's a foursome right behind him on the fairway that's ready to go once they clear the green. And once they do this, we'll get the scoring update for you on the varsity guys, as they should be through 13 by now. Actually, we have Teeter and Dean and Nelson and Lenway through 14, but only one score has shown up, and that was Noah Teeter, who parred it, staying at 2 under through 14. They have Carter Dean 3 under through 12. They didn't even count his 13th yet, and Teeter's already at 14. They're in the same group. And they got Lenway 3 over through 13 and Nelson 2 over through 13. But Teeter 2 under through 14. So they self-report, but they are a little bit behind there with Dean's scores. Now they've got it all updated through 14. Dean ended up parring it, so he's 3 under through 14. Noah Teeter 2 under through 14, one shot back. Archie Nelson 2 over through 14. And Lenway from Faribault is 3 over through 14. So a really good first group there. Stadheim is 3rd overall. He's 1 over through 11. Archie Nelson is 4th, 2 over through 14. Rasmussen for Albert Lee is 5th, 2 over through 13. Then Lenway in 6th, and Evan Anfinson is 7th, 5 over through 11. Nicholas Belshon is 6 over through 12 in 8th place. Nathan Wongan of East is 9th, 7 over through 11, and Landon Haglin of East also 7 over, but through 12. Kyle Keel of Faribault, 8 over through 12 is 11th. Colin Perscala, 9 over through 13. He's from East. East's Braden Arnold is 10 over through 11. Owen Anderson of Faribault, 14 over through 11. Indy Reagan of East, 14 over through 12. And the last 3, Aaron Bothan of Faribault is 17 over through 13. Langston Richter is 20 over through 13. And Leighton Richter, 21 over through 11. As they march down the back 9, and the leaders are on 15. We've got our camera ready to go on 18 green when they get there. Next group of JVs approaching the green here with their second shots. I didn't see where that one landed either, but I did not see a splash, so he's dry. Now far on the far left, that guy took his shot. And now he's taking a shot. I didn't see it land, so it's either behind the green or off to the left. I'm watching for a splash in the little pond or the ball itself, and I didn't see either there. So I'm assuming he's either right to him, to our left of the green, or behind it, out of our sight with the practice green in front of us. And still no Donnie. Donnie Teeter, he must be busy. I know he's got a lot of people coming through here golfing now, and I think he got league night tonight too. I think I heard somebody say that. So he may be busy, but I wanted him to come out and talk about his events and stuff, but they're always busy. You can look them up on the website. Just starting. That's the exciting time of year for golfers. Is everything's just getting going, really. I mean, some guys have been golfing for a month or more. Cold or no, they don't care. As we approach 6 o'clock here, about 12 minutes away. And we thought varsity guys would be wrapping it up about 6:30 or 7, which is a 4 to 4.5 hour round of golf. Anything hit the green there, Farron? Did you see?
No.
Okay. Very few have from their second shots. It's quite a poke there from usually behind the 150 marker and with the slant towards the water, and it's a smallish green. Yeah, this guy in the pink hat all the way walking to the right of our screen. He's finding his. There he is. That could be an Alberti guy. That looks like their jacket. He's looking for it. I don't think he's found it. Maybe it slid into the water. Hard to tell, but this guy's going to shoot from the left side, the lefty. And did he go in that bunker? He must have got it over the bunker. I think the Albert Lee golfer is going to have to drop over there on the right side, but lefty going to go again. I think this is the two. Is this? Oh, there's 3 players. 4, because there's one already up here on the ledge on the left, but the judge that's following him found his ball and fished it out of the water for him. Or is that a spectator? It looks like somebody maybe it's just a spectator. Somebody found his ball and threw it at him. This person that's walking right there in front of the front part of the screen, that's who found the ball. Marking a couple of close putts, and wow. Here comes the 4th guy. Next group is on the tee. Coming fast and furious now. It's going to be pretty close to the last group of JV guys here. So we've seen 4 or 5. I know they had a bunch, but we'll know when it's over because everybody else is on carts. These guys walk. All right, here's the lefty putt. Missed it. I believe the guy in the pink hat is the Albert Lee player. Of course, there might be more than one, but out of the four of them, I see his jacket looks like the Albert Lee jacket type. But I could be wrong. Just ask my two ex-wives. And that putt is not good. Well, it did go down. Didn't it? Or no, he just hit a shadow. He's going to mark it. I lost it. I thought it went down at the end there, but it was stuck in a shadow. And the left-handed putter misses again, so he will tap in. Gives you an idea where the hole is. The guy from Albert Lee was just short, and he's not marking his ball. The other guy's going to straddle it. No, he's going to knock his in. Two left in this group to put it down, and they'll go on to the back nine. Boy, they're going to be late. It took them, well, depending on when they started, but probably 3 hours on this front nine. All right, next group is coming up with their second shots. One of them just missed water over here on the right. Go a little farther right, and there's a guy right there in the white shirt who just missed the water. Unless he had to drop, but I didn't witness that. So these guys approach, and let's go and check that scoreboard again, see if anybody's through the 15th yet. No, still marked as through 14 with that tight race at the top between Carter Dean and Mankato East Jr. leading the way at 3 under. Noah Teeter, 2 under. Let's check team standings. That has Albert Lee. Well, this is through 12. Albert Lee with a big lead, 3 over as a team. Mankato East is 22 over and Faribault 44 over. So even though an East player leads the overall individual, they are 19 shots back as a team of the Tigers. And the Falcons are a distance third, but much more interesting individual race here with Carter Dean first and then 4 Albert Lee golfers, all within 5 shots of the lead. And the closest is Noah Teeter, a junior for Albert Lee, who was just 1 shot back at 2 under. Just 2 golfers under par, which by now, after 14, is very impressive. They have been parring most of the back 9 so far. And the first shot here approaching. Yeah, I didn't see it on the green. Doesn't mean it's not there, but I didn't see it. I think he missed it just a little bit as they come on to the green looking for their shots. And we can take another break here and come back with those putts on number 9 for these JV players on AlbertLeeLive.com.
Hi, this is Adam, your local business owner at GT Window and Door right here in Albert Lea. Start the new year with a fresh look for your home. At GT Window and Door, we specialize in high-quality windows and door replacements that enhance comfort, style, and energy efficiency. With financing options available, including interest-free plans for up to 18 months, it's never been easier to upgrade your home. Visit us online at gtwindowanddoor.com to schedule your free estimate today. Let's make 2025 the year you fall in love with your home all over again.
You have a brand new house. The construction has left a giant mess of dust and dirt. Call Service Master by Ayat today, 877-945-0993.
The man, the yellow van, call Service Master.
I've got a suggestion for a place to eat that has culinary masterpieces. Cento in downtown Albert Lea. Wood-fired pizzas, fresh salads, rich pastas, and indulgent desserts. They all come together for a meal everyone will love. And if you're craving something sweet, they just added gelato. The cafe up front is open until 3 daily. Cento offers weekly specials. They've got a full catering service for you. Dine in or carry out at Cento. Open Monday through Saturday at 201 South Broadway Avenue, downtown Albert Lea.
And we see these guys chipping out of the green here. There's a group behind them, and I think those are JV because they're walking. They just teed off on 9. I mean, we got to be getting to the end of it here because it's going to be 9 o'clock before they finish if they keep coming. Just off the green for this guy. Oh, he was just right there. All right. Next is a putt. It's headed there, and oh, barely missed. Nice effort there. He'll tap in. This guy's got a mark because the other two, there's one way over there. Yeah, you got him. See if this guy can chip it on from way right, way left to him, way right to us. Oh, he must have chunked it because he looks like he's going to take another whack at it over there in the rough. I think we've all been there. There, he put it up and on the green. It's like a threesome behind him. Yeah, Donnie Teeter just went by, and he's putting away carts and doing stuff, but I told him come by and talk about some events coming up here at Wedgwood Cove. Always a busy place. League night and all that kind of stuff, and it's not too late, of course, to get a membership, I would imagine, being that we're not even into May. Zoom in on these guys now when they're putting like this. Oh, I was on the wrong one. Now I'm on you. You probably were zoomed in. I got mixed up on my 2 shots. And this one's rolling, and he's going to miss. Picked up. Very unhappy with himself. And the 3 guys behind look to be, that might be our last group back here. The lead group is through 15 now. Only one has their score registered through 15. That's Archie Nelson, who's 2 over through 15. He's been parring everything back in the back nine, as have Ledger Stadheim, who was 1 over through 13. And Noah Teeter and Carter Dean still shown through 14, 2 under for Noah and 3 under for Carter, the leader. Ben Rasmussen, 2 over through 13. Micah Lenway, 3 over through 14. Those are the top 6 that are within 6 shots of each other. And team-wise, of course, it's not even close with Albertley as a team, because they had, of their 6 golfers, all of them are in the top 8, it seems like. That'll help. This might be 2 golfers and a judge, or an official. And I can't remember back to our JV. The last group was, maybe the second to last was 2, I think. And it was 3 on the last group. So there might be one after this. But it's getting late for starting a back nine now, 6 o'clock. Looks like he got in the water. The guy on the right there. And he's going to have to drop. Well, maybe not. Maybe he's found his ball. He didn't look like he dropped anything there. Just on the water's edge. He's still taking warm-up strokes. It's hard to tell sometimes if they actually hit it. He looks like he's in an uncomfortable lie there. And it just went a few feet. And this one is, I think he got over the water, but it didn't hit on the green. And the other guy's a little farther up, but he's over by the water too, it looks like. Or is he just walking that way, looking for the other guy's ball? He set up his bag. Yeah, he's just off the green here. Going to look to chip this one up, and you can still see the wind blowing out there. I don't think it died down much. This one bounces past the green and off the other end. Which there's nothing there. It's the hill that goes up to the putting green, the practice green. Yeah, he got over the water, but barely. As this guy will try and put one up there. And Donnie Teeter's here. Gonna put some headphones on him. We can discuss things with him. As I think we're down to our last couple of JV groups here on 9. Just getting late to be on 9 and trying to finish 18, isn't it?
Well, it seems like we're cleaning the last carts at 8:30 or so. So I would say they get a little time.
Yeah. Well, and I don't know if you've seen the leaderboard lately, but there's a guy named Noah who's doing well. He's 2 under through 14.
Jason
Second
Carter
place.
Dean, yeah.
Yeah. They've been back and forth all day. And Ledger's right up there with them, and Archie and Ben. I mean, as a team, we're way ahead. We're like 19 strokes up on East.
Well, a lot of those kids play a ton of golf, and that helps a lot.
It is their home course.
Well, yeah, some of them play over at Greenlee as well, but it seems like half of them are employed here. So I see a lot of them, a lot. And, yeah, they do a lot in the off season, which is obviously summer, which is weird for golf. But
yeah,
it's no accident that they're playing good golf. They play a ton in the off season.
Well, you're a proud papa. You got a couple of guys who've done well. You played at Iowa State?
I did.
How'd you do?
I got a little bit better each year, and by the time I was done with college, I thought I was good enough to turn pro, so I did that for a little bit, and then I realized there are a lot of guys better than me, so I decided to get a job.
It gets tougher as you go, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So a Cyclone, that's a good college, though, I mean, for sports.
Yeah, I'm still a proud Cyclone.
I bet. And so your guys, your boys, is it just the two sons, or what do you got?
Yep, two boys. Drew's out at South Dakota State playing golf now.
It seems he's got better than he was even in high school. He was good in high school, but he's got all kinds of awards that are on his resume now.
Yeah, he's continuing to get better every year, which is kind of what you hope. You hope you don't plateau at 20, but yeah, he's put in a lot of time. He probably works a little bit harder than Noah has up to this point, but Noah's a very good player, and so are a bunch of these other kids. They play a lot of golf together in the summer, and it's nice to be around better players. I always kind of attributed my success to being a 15-year-old playing with some 30-year-olds that were really good.
Isn't that funny how that helps? Yeah, because you can see how they do it.
Right.
Yeah, I can see that. I was talking to Noah. He said, yeah, Drew probably still beats him almost every time, but it's getting better. And I said, well, you finished better at state than he did in your first time there. He was 20th last year, and I think Drew got to 32nd or something like that.
Yeah, I don't think Drew wants to talk much about those state tournaments. He got to go there 3 times, but he played about his worst golf every time. So
that's too bad.
But it's a good
and
experience.
Still finished 32nd. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's a good experience for him. And, yeah, he's just getting better. The college game's been different for him, too. Last year he was down at DMAC in Ankeny or Boone, and he was still kind of the best player on the team. Then he kind of got slapped in the face this fall, and all of a sudden he's on a D1 team at South Dakota State, and there's multiple kids that are better than him, and he had to kind of digest that maybe I'm not going to even make the varsity roster this week. And this spring he's been playing some very good golf, which is fun for me and very fun for him. He's got a little bit more pep in his step these days now that he's traveling with the team, and they've been all over the place.
Do you get to go watch them, or are you doing it online?
I watch online. My wife has a tendency to get to some of those. Noah's out here playing today, and I won't probably watch him hit a shot other than maybe his putt on 18. It makes me very nervous to watch them play golf.
I bet it does, yeah.
I can help them before the round and after the round, but I can't do much for them out there. If I could caddy for them, I'd be out there, but parents can't do that in high school golf. So
I saw some parents out here following them around too, so that's always nice. But what do you got? You're busy. You have is it league night?
It is the kickoff to our Monday league, but it's just kind of a practice round. I think it has something to do with that, but also has something to do with this is probably the nicest evening we've had this spring.
Nice, yeah.
Couldn't tell you that when you came here this morning or late or early afternoon. It was cold and windy still, but it is just perfect right now.
It is, and I would imagine the greens are getting a little quicker as the sun beats down on them.
Well, this time of year, I wouldn't call them fast. They're not where they are in the summer, but the golf course came through winter good. It's in good shape. We're excited about another golf season for sure.
Yeah, it looks nice on this end. I haven't been around the whole thing, but what else you got for events out here? I know you do several high school tournaments out here. They got a big one in May that's like 10 schools. Or
yeah, we'll host one more for the boys. I think that's May 23rd on a Friday. That's kind of a shortened version of their invitational. They've done that off and on over the years where they get multiple teams in, and that's a good time. And we host one girls event, and we haven't had them yet, so I don't know that date. But Greenlee and I or Wedgwood both kind of host some of them and just kind of see where things fall. Hopefully we get a few more days like this. Spring golf in Minnesota is challenging. I can't believe those schools up north. The ice is just coming off some of those places.
Right, yeah.
How they can, when you talk about a short season.
It's nice to have the two golf courses here in a small town like this, and they're different.
Yeah, they're
so
different.
You get different skill sets.
Absolutely. They are very, very different, and they're both great for the people that participate there, and for the boys to be able to, and the girls, to bounce back and forth week to week. They're basically getting set up for whatever's in front of them.
Sure, yeah. And of course, you have banquet facility here for people. Is it full or?
We had an incredible Easter. I think we served about 450 people for an Easter buffet yesterday, and all that seemed to go well.
And a rainy day.
Yeah, well, it was a lot of people are making plans, a lot of people in town. Saturday we had a pretty good golf day. It wasn't the best day I've ever seen, but it was good enough to get a lot of people out here playing. And yeah, things are kind of kicking up. The votes have been awesome to me since I moved to town, and I was here when this was a cornfield and kind of helped build the golf course, and then have been involved in the golf side. And now they've kind of given me another leadership role to kind of help the whole thing go. And I think our food and beverage side, we've got a great chef now that does amazing things in the back, and we're pretty solid throughout. So we're really hoping to see those upticks throughout. The banquet area gets used quite a bit. We'd love to see it get used more, but some of that is just cyclical, I believe. Not as many 400-person weddings as there were 10 years ago. People are spending their money other ways. They're getting married at their farm. They're doing this. They're doing smaller things as far as wedding celebrations. But there's still plenty of business meetings and opportunities to use us. We got a great facility for things like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And it's not too late to get a membership out here. I mean, this is prime time to do it.
This is the time, yeah. We've had incredible falls almost every year where we're playing golf into November. So this is not too late to get in the swing of things. And, we try and calculate it out. And if you're going to play 30-plus times, it's probably just beneficial to do it. And, I've talked to some people and they say, I don't really keep score, but I know that after supper I just want to go play. I don't really want to reach in my pocket when I already paid in advance. It's just like, let's go out even if we get 6 holes in. It's just worth doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt about it. Now let's update the score here. They're through 15, the leaders anyway. Carter Dean is 3 under still. He's been par and everything. I think he and Noah have parred everything on the back 9 because they were 3 under and 2 under at the turn. Ledger 1 over through 14. Archie Nelson's 2 over through 15. Ben Rasmussen at 2 over through 13. Michael Lenway is in that first group. He's 4 over through 15 from Faribault. Nick Belshon is 7 over 14. So you see a lot of Albert Lee guys at the top here.
Well, it's count 4, and those top 4 scores are all really good if they can hold on and finish that out. It's a perfect day out there, and they know what they're doing, but there's some trouble here and there, but there's some birdies out there too. They all hit it a long ways.
Well, they've had a lot of trouble at this 9th. I've seen plenty of bogeys, but that bogey's good at 9, huh? This is tough, according to...
it's the number 1 handicap hole.
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
Wind, no wind, it's a tough hole, and golf's hard. So
it is.
Par's a good score.
Team-wise, Albert Lee at 3 over through 13. They have them. Mankato East 29 over through 14, and Faribault 47 over through 13.
Kind of gives you a glimpse at, and I mean, all these kids are all trying super hard, but I mean, we've got a kind of a special group this year, and we're pretty much 7 deep with kids that that 6th spot might bounce back and forth a little bit. Jack Peterson's been playing first on JV, and he's been very competitive with the scores that Evan's been shooting in the 6th position, and it's just nice. They all kind of push each other, and they love to play, and we've got a special team. This is a team that can do something.
Going for the
year.
3-peat, yeah, for the Big 9. That's I bet that's a rarity, 3 in a row.
So yeah, it's fun. I just wish they had more days to actually go show off their stuff on days like today, because some of those other days it's just survival of the fittest, and it helps to be a good golfer to do that too. But some days it's tough to keep your chin up.
Girls were playing in light hail in last Monday over at Greenlee, and you can't help the weather. And it's the same for everybody, like they say, but still, it's it's like Iowa. They play baseball in the summer, but they don't have Legion ball,
right?
So we have to play ours when we do, and.
I think there's very few states that do it. I mean, if you were going to have a summer sport, I would say baseball could obviously be one, but golf would be a great summer sport.
Yeah.
But everybody's busy, and
is there club leagues and stuff that kids can?
There are all sorts of opportunities for them to play competitive golf in the summer. Minnesota's got one of the better junior PGA programs in the country, where you can play tournaments. There's 2 locally, Waseca, Austin. I mean, you can play a lot of tournaments close to here. And then you can travel the state. And our kids have done that quite a bit. but until you start to dominate that, if you're that good, then you start trying to find more regional and national tournaments. But there is a lot of competition in Minnesota for a short season state. There are a lot of great golfers coming out of here.
Drew's playing golf in college. Is Noah going to do that?
He isn't quite sure what he wants to do. He has some interest for sure. This is the spring of his junior year, so he should start to make some decisions. Yeah. But I'd like him to make those, not me.
Sure. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Hey, man, you guys do it right out here, and from the bar to the banquet facilities to the memberships out here, and the course is always in great shape and a lot of fun to play, very challenging. So it's always – how long has this been here?
This is 16 years.
I was going to say 20, but yeah, 16.
Noah's 17. He was a month old when we moved to town, and it took us a year to build the place. So I can always remember how long we've been around.
And you're getting some houses here and there. There's like one way out there, but
yeah,
is there a plan to get it all?
Yeah, there are plenty more lots. If anybody's interested in a lot, I know people I can put you in touch with.
You know a guy.
We're not built out by any stretch. But yeah, things have been a little bit slow on that side, I would say, if you ask Jerry. But
throughout the country, really, on that side.
The people that are out here are great neighbors, and they support us very well, and we appreciate that a lot.
Well, there's a lot of advantages to living on a place like this, and you should look into it if you're thinking about it at all. That's, there's some really nice places, and you can't beat the view.
Yeah, and I'm blessed. I get to basically see the sun come up here almost every morning, and unfortunately some nights I get to see it go down too. Tonight might be one of those, but it's a great place to watch the sun come up and go down.
Well, you do a great job, and thanks for your time and all
Absolutely.
the info.
I appreciate you guys doing this. And
its website is just
WedgewoodCove.com.
Okay. Yeah, just simple like that. All right. Yeah, get on there and look around, see what's going on here, and get involved this summer. And
we've got junior camps again this summer, and some of these kids have come up through that. It's interesting, those camps have gotten so popular. We already have one sold out, but 3 of them still have some availability. And some of these kids started coming to junior camp when they were 6, 7 years old, and now they're playing varsity and JV golf. And it's cool to see these kids that stick with the game and the parents that support them to do it. And we've been kid-friendly all along, and we'll continue to be that. But trying to grow the game in as many ways as we can.
I was talking to Brady, the coach. He's thrilled with the 7th and 8th graders. There's like 20-some kids.
Yeah,
it's really it's good to see.
It's awesome. It's a great game that you can play your whole life. And when you're talking about Noah, I always say, if you want to compete at the college level, that's great. But you can compete in golf till you're 60, 70, 80 years old if you'd like to. So there's plenty of opportunities for competition if that's what you're after. Yeah. But it's nice to have the skill sets when you're young.
Well, these guys are through 15, so getting close, and we'll pick them up here as they come down the 18th fairway. And thank you.
Absolutely. Thanks, Jay. Thanks for coming out and doing this.
You bet. We'll be back at least one more time this summer.
Sounds great.
Or spring, I guess.
Sounds great.
All right, there you go. That's Donnie Teeter, who is the man out here. Has been for a while, and doing it right. These guys are just regular golfers here. So we're done with our JV crew that have been going through here, but waiting for our lead varsity guys coming up there on 16 right now. So we'll catch them once they get after their tee shots on 18 out here at Wedgewood Cove and Albert Lee on albertleelive.com and also on FaribaultLive.com.
Albert Lee Live is here, Southern Minnesota. We have top quality audio and video play-by-play online of more Albert Lee Tiger games and events than anyone else. But we also provide opportunities for Albert Lee area youth to experience our businesses. Students can be paid to be on the air with us or showcase their graphic art skills by creating social media posts or run the cameras for our events. So if you or someone you know might be interested in broadcasting the Tiger teams by joining our team, email us from the albertleelive.com page or call or text J. Paul at 507-402-1600.
Comprehensive Wealth Solutions is here to help you make informed decisions about your financial future. CWS can provide you with a wealth strategy that aligns with your vision and values. Visit CWSFBO.com. CWS, providing big-time advice the small-town way.
Back here at Wedgewood Cove, and now I guess you could Did you swing it over? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're on 18. Okay. It's kind of hard to see. I have the sun right in my eyes at this time of day at 6:22. Our lead group is still a couple holes away from getting to 18. And I'm going to go through my information again on, I know it's on FaribaultLive.com too, and I didn't do my homework on their team and the history of them at State. But I did delve into the Albert Lee history, and it kind of surprised me. There have been 6 individual boys golf state champions from Albert Lee, and but 5 guys, just 6 titles. Clayton Westrom was the one who won 2, and he was the first one and the second one. He won in 1950 and 1952. You got to wonder what it was like back then. I mean, the equipment has come a long way. Golf courses have come a long way. But to win 2 of them, I don't care what decade you're in, that's something else. And then, also in 1952, with Clayton winning an individual championship for Albert Lee, the team won their only team state championship in boys golf at 1952. That was the bellwether year right there. Greg Clausen, state champion in 1954. Dick Jones won it all in 1962. Is that Jonesy's relative? I bet it was. The Jones name has been around here for a long time. And I would imagine that's 62. That was the year before I was born. And then Mark Knutson was state champion 1973. And then the most recent state champion from Albert Lee was Chad Adams in 1989. So they've had, and then the last 4 years, we've had individuals at state. In all 4 years, there was a teeter up there with Drew getting there 3 years in a row. And he kept getting better as he was up there, too, with, I think he was 50, let me see, I'll look it up, 55th his sophomore season at state, 38th junior year, and 35th as a senior. And his dad, Donnie, was just here talking about how he played so great those years, but then when he got to state, he played not so great. And still, to be 35th, that's pretty good. I mean, you know, it might not be good for him, but I would, just looking at it, that's not bad at all. But he's been at Iowa, Des Moines area community college, then transferred over to South Dakota State this year. And as Donnie was saying, it's a tougher competition. Every time you move up a rung, it's going to be tougher. And now, of course, last year we had Noah Teeter and his teammate get to Archie Nelson get to state, and they finished 1 stroke apart. Noah was 20th, I believe 11 strokes off the champion in AA, and Archie was 1 stroke back, tied for 24th, 12 shots off the leaders. Let's update this scoreboard and see what it says. They should be through 16. Yep, that's what it says, as Noah took the lead back. Carter Dean kind of lost 3 strokes on the 16th. He went from 3 under to even. Ouch. Noah's 2 under through 16. Carter even through 16. Archie Nelson is tied with Ben Rasmussen and Ledger Stadheim at 1 over. Although they're all at different levels. Archie's through 16. Ben is through 15. And Ledger through 14. So, yeah, and Albert Lee dominating here. And Michael Lenway is in that first group, too. He's 6 over now through 16. He's 6th place. Nick Belshon, 7 over through 15 in 7th place. Evan Emphinson is 8th, 10 over through 14. Nathan Wangan of East is 8th, 10 over through 14. Kyle Keel, 10th from Faribault, 12 over through 15. Colin Pierscala of East is 10th, 12 over through 15. And then Landon Hagelin is 14 over through 15. Braden Arnoldy is 14 over through 14. Owen Anderson of Faribault, 17 over through 14. Andy Reagan of East, 17 over through 15. as is Aaron Both and Faribault. Langston Richter, 21 over through 15, and Leighton Richter, 28 over through 15. But the leaders are on 17, so just about to get to the hole that we have featured here at the end. We're going to be looking into the sun a little bit. It's off to the left a little of our camera angle, but hopefully it... can you... are we zoomed in on that? The flag is still flapping over there, but or do we have to move that to the other side of the table to get closer, or because it's in the distance here? There you go. Get that pole out of the way. But yeah, it's going to be the pole right there is going to kind of be in the way unless we move it to the other side. I think it'll be, but you know, it's not blocking the green. There's the green, and it's not blocking the fairway, but it's kind of right in between there. So I think we'll deal with the pole. We don't have to move the camera. That would just be tough to do. I can see some players out there on the 17th, so they might be ramping up on that and teeing off on 18 pretty soon. We are 4 hours into the round, those leaders out there. Here on AlbertlyLive.com and FaribaultLive.com. It was good to talk to both Brady Neal and Donnie Teeter. I had hoped to get Donnie on, and he's a busy guy. They had this 3 teams going at it, and then regular golfers before and after, and league practice, as he said, for tonight. And things are getting to rolling here. There's a lot of green already. Out here at Wedgwood Cove. They've got it looking really, really good. I mean, I don't think we had nearly the moisture we normally would, especially for snow, but it's rained quite a bit here this spring, but they got it looking nice. As we wait for our lead group, we'll take another quick break, and we'll be back here on, and you see some ads that we play here from Northfield and Faribault. As we get more Albert Lee ads, and we are with Gento jumping on board here, and GT Window and Door and Gutters by GT, and Service Master by Iat. We'll get less and less of the out-of-town ads, but we'd love to have you come on board. If you haven't been contacted by me, I would be shocked if you're in business in Albert Lee. So I've been on the phones and emails and texting with everybody, and it is it's quite a deal. I think we give you quite a good deal for all the coverage you're going to get. 3 to 5 games and events a week, every week, all year long. I mean, there's some dead times like between seasons, but it's usually only 2-3 weeks, and then we're back on and going strong. We've got softball tomorrow, Mankato West at the turf field for the girls, and then baseball on Thursday, although it's looking like rain now. But if you want to learn more or jump on and be a sponsor, I've got all the information for you. 507-402-1600 is my number. You can leave a message, or if I answer, or text me, that's fine too. 507-402-1600, and I will let you know what it is all about here on AlbertlyLive.com and FaribaultLive.com too. I actually sell in both of those towns, so if you're watching in from Faribault and you get your logo up in the upper left corner at our minimum level, plus your ads in the games, and a couple of different connections from our website to yours, as well as some other things, so I can tell you all about that. We have got other opportunities. You can sponsor all kinds of different stuff. But 507-402-1600 is the way to get a hold of me.
Stay up to date on Tiger activities by following Albert Lee Live on social media. See what's on tap for the week and check out daily game day graphics to always know what's happening. You'll also get fast updates of game postponements and cancellations. Like and share our posts to keep others updated, and leave a comment with any questions for quick answers. Follow us at Albert Lee Live on Facebook, Instagram, and X, And catch all the action on albertleelive.com.
You have a brand new house. The construction has left a giant mess of dust and dirt. Call Service Master by Ayat today. 877-945-0993.
The man, the yellow van, call Service Master.
Back here at Wedgwood Cove, as the regular golfers are out here on the 9 now, but we're waiting on the varsity first group coming down on 18, but I think they're just finishing up on 17 as we speak. My FanDuel team is not doing all that well, but it's early in the night, so we'll see. I have both basketball and baseball. I haven't mentioned the Twins, kind of a struggle this year, but that happens when you don't add anything. I do try and get up there and see some games. What a venue. It's a really great ballpark. But it's tough when the team is struggling a little bit, and they're not in a great division by any means, but still 7-15, 6 games out already behind Detroit in the Central. The Wolves, we talked about them a little bit. They're really doing, can't complain about the way they went out to L.A. and took apart the Lakers. Out-physicaled them, hit threes from everywhere. The Wild stumbled in their opening game out in Vegas of their playoff series, and the Vikings say that J.J. McCarthy will not have any limitations during their off-season program. OTAs will be kicking off shortly after the draft, which is coming up Thursday, Friday, Saturday of the weekend, and so that's good to hear, as they have put all their eggs in the J.J. McCarthy basket. Justin Jefferson, J.J. McCarthy. J.J. to J.J., I've been waiting, Couldn't do it last year because McCarthy was hurt, but I want J.J. to J.J. to be saying. And you can also say, don't we have an A.J. and we have, who's the tight end? There's a lot of alliteration there with the initials on the Vikings offense, so should be fun. Hopefully everybody stays healthy, but that's the same with every team. You got to stay healthy in order to reap the rewards for sure. I see activity way out on 17 green, if that's what that is. Where are you pointed? You're way out there, okay. Yeah, I think that's 17 green. They're just putting the stick back in there. It should be heading to 18T. I believe that's that first foursome. And if it is, we're getting close. We'll follow the varsity for sure, those 5 groups, as they make their way to 18 and maybe talk to some of them as they finish. If they don't want to, that's fine. I'm not going to make them. It's late. I'm sure they're hungry and tired. So if they want to stop by, I'm sure Brady Neal said he would stop by afterwards and talk about things. So we had a nice visit with him midway through, if you missed that. And also Donnie Teeter was here. We talked to all of the kids. In fact, while we're waiting for him, we could run some of those interviews that I did, pre-event interviews with all 6 of the varsity players, and also and Brady Neal. Let's start with Noah Teeter. Tiger pregame with the varsity players here, and doesn't get any varsity-er than Noah Teeter. How you doing?
Good. I'm doing good.
You are a busy 3-sport athlete, huh?
Yep.
What's your favorite? Because you play basketball. What else?
Football.
Yeah, football and golf.
I'd say it's probably golf. I don't know. I golf almost every day in the summer, so probably golf.
Well, it's a family thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So how's your brother Drew doing?
He's doing well. He didn't play the greatest in the spring, or in the fall, but this spring he's been playing better.
Was it South Dakota State?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But actually, you did better than him at state. So, are you the best in the family, or?
I don't know. I mean, he probably beats me most of the time. But
yeah. But hey, congratulations! You were like 21st, tied for 21st at state last year. That's incredible. And you were only a sophomore then, right?
Yep.
I mean, you're a junior. You got 2 more years here.
Yep.
How do you feel about this year? Are you getting better?
Yeah, I think I've improved a lot. I think the team's improved a lot as well. Looking good.
Yeah, a lot of the other guys are like, we want to take the team to state, not just the individuals. But individuals are cool too. You can do both, can't you? I mean,
yeah.
Different weekends or whatever?
No, if your team makes it to state, you're in as an individual too. It's the same tournament.
Oh,
so.
okay. All right. I got to ask off the course questions here that I ask everybody. Let me just find them. What's your favorite class ever at Albert Lee High School?
Probably one of my history classes.
And how about a favorite teacher?
Mr. Haney, the history teacher.
Okay, that makes sense. Favorite school lunch ever?
Probably walking taco, I'd say.
Yeah. Least favorite lunch?
Probably pizza. I don't like the pizza very much.
Okay. Favorite musical group or artist of all time?
Just anything country, I'd say.
That's big in your team here.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are brothers and hang out together all the time.
Yeah,
so.
we're close.
Although
team
it's
for sure.
one rocker, Anfinson.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's the heavy metal guy. How about your favorite binge watch?
I don't know. I normally just stick to watching the sports. I don't watch too many shows.
How about a favorite cartoon from even back when you were a kid?
Maybe I'd say Looney Tunes.
Oh yeah, that's classic stuff. Favorite app?
Probably Instagram.
And do you have a pregame ritual for all three of your sports? Do you have anything you have to do that?
I'd say I kind of have a similar routine, just warming up for golf. I kind of do the same things in the same order and I do that pretty much before every meet.
Okay. Sounds good, man. You're fun to watch in all the sports you do, and we're looking forward to big things this year.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Noah, and I misspoke. I said he was 21st, tied for 21st at the state tournament last year. He was tied for 20th, 11 shots off the lead, so very good turnout there. His first time at state. And the other guy who went to state was this guy. Let's talk with Archie Nelson, who is, of course, with the boys golf team here and a state tournament participant last year. You did pretty well, too. What, 24th? Tied for 24th?
I think it was something like that, right around there.
Yeah, you were only a shot behind your teammate, Noah.
I was. He got lucky.
Is that the way it goes? Okay. So you think you're going to get back this year? Or maybe take the team?
I think we'll have a pretty good chance. I mean, the team we're going up against lost a couple of guys, and we just keep getting better and better, so...
Is there something with hockey players that play golf, or is just a couple of you?
I don't know. I think it's the friend group. We all kind of revolve around each other, and we kind of do what each other does. So.
All right. Are you a lifelong golfer? Your family has memberships or whatever?
My parents were golfers, and I've been a golfer since I could walk. So.
What about your favorite class ever?
My favorite class ever is probably one of my history classes, I'd say.
All right. Favorite teacher?
I'd say Mr. Haney. I like him a lot. He's the history teacher.
Okay.
Government teacher.
Yeah. Favorite school lunch and least favorite school lunch?
Well, I'm a cold lunch kind of guy, but I'd say my favorite is I love a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Okay, yeah. It's a classic.
Yeah, I love it.
How about least favorite?
There's no bad one, but I'd say...
You're a foodie then.
Well...
You just like food.
Not really, but what Ledger said, I stay away from tuna.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that.
Your favorite musical group or artist of all time?
One more. I like country.
Okay, anything country?
There you go. Yeah, anything on the radio pretty much.
Favorite binge watch?
I'd say Outer Banks.
That gets mentioned a lot. Favorite cartoon?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
It's a classic. Favorite app?
I'd say the Fantasy Sports app.
And how about a ritual that you have for either hockey or golf?
I'd just come and hang out with the boys pregame.
All right. See, you're young. You don't have to stretch or do anything.
No, I don't. Not yet.
All right, man. Hey, good luck this season, and we'll hope to see you back at state.
Thank you.
And the guys are approaching 18 green here as their second shots are ready to go. It looks like Albert Lee pair there with the blue shirts. That would be Archie Nelson and Noah Teeter in that first group. Let me just get back here to my list. I can tell you more. Yeah. Carter Dean, triple bogeyed, I believe. 16 because he fell back from the lead to even par. He was 3 under. Here, let me update the scores here. Well, here it is. Through 17. 2 under for Noah Teeter at the lead. Carter Dean fell back to even through 17. Archie Nelson is 1 over through 17. Ben Rasmussen 2 over. It says through 17, but he's in the second group, so maybe they're waiting at the tee. Also, Michael Lenway of Faribault 6 over through 17. And Ledger Stadheim is tied with Ben Rasmussen at 2 over. He's, though, only through 15. So these are the leaders, and I have a hard time telling them apart between Noah and Archie in their blue shirts, but I think Noah's taller, but that's hard to tell from out here. This could be Archie. Carter Dean is with him, but I think he's the one in the background there. I believe that's a shot from Archie. Follow that along and see where it went, because they're shooting for the green. Second shots or third shots. Somebody already up on the green. That might be Noah, our leader. I think it is. And I go back because I think we have... Nope, they're all coming up on the green, so stay there. Sorry about that. Zoom in on the green, and we'll watch these three do their thing. Noah looked to be pretty close, if that was where his shot was, where he bent over to mark it. But he's got a 2-shot lead now. He's the only one under par anymore, Noah Teeter, 2 under. 2 shots ahead of his Mankato East opponent there, Carter Dean. And Archie is third, so 3 of the 4 in this lead group are right at the front, top 3 guys in scoring. See who shoots first. Carter Dean had the lead through the whole back 9, and then I believe it was a triple bogey because he all of a sudden went from even to 3 over. Don't quote me on that. It could have been a 2-hole combination, but it appeared to be a 1-hole deal where it kind of unraveled for him. Pulling the pin, and the other guy with him is Lenway from Faribault. And he is down the leaderboard a little bit. He's 6th, 6 over through 17. But here we are at the 18th green, and you got to almost remember where they pulled the pin because we're not right on top of it. This is why I want an upper floor view, because I think we could see the hole then. Or they should make him keep the pin in, just for us. As it looks like either the East player, Carter Dean, or Lenway is going first. This putt is not going to make it. He's frustrated. And the other, it looks like the 2 Albert Lee guys are together back there, and not sure who's who between. This is the lefty. No, it's not. He's a righty. Okay. But it's either Carter Dean or Michael Lenway with his putt that goes past the hole. And he'll mark that, and then we'll see who's first. It looks like Teeter right now. Yeah, he's taller than Archie, so he'll go first. And if Brady Neal gets here, he does. If he doesn't, that's fine. It looks like Noah missed that one. Could have marked that. Is Archie not playing? Did he make it already? He hasn't shot on the green yet. He's just that close. Here's the other 2 from East and Faribault, Dean and Lenway. I'm not sure who is up now, but it's a tap. A few feet. He missed it. Let's get a tap in there. So I'm going to put my arrow on the hole there so I know for everybody else. But okay, so there's Archie taking his practice swings. He hasn't put his ball down yet. It's going to be the other guy from East or Faribault combo to try and get one down. He does. Now Archie. Boy, he was close. We'll have to either talk to them when they're done or they'll update their scores and we'll see how they did. But a tap in there. And they're all in, so the next group is coming. It's a foursome. 2 Faribault golfers, Bolton and Richter, and Langston Richter. Perscala from East and Ben Rasmussen for the Tigers. Should be coming up the fairway here pretty soon. I don't know if they've teed off just yet, but there they are. Let me see if we can get an update through 18 here. Noah Teeter finishes with the 3 under. He parred that. Actually, he birdied that to get a 69. 3 under. And Lenway ended up with a 7 over 79. Those are the only 2 that have posted their scores. Dean and Nelson have yet to finalize their rounds, but they were at even and 1 over. Nelson says he was 1 over through the full 18, a 73. Nice job for Archie. He'll finish 3rd unless Dean bogeyed, but I don't know. I don't have that number in front of me here, but those first 4 are done. Dean, the only one that hasn't updated his shots on 18. It looks like Noah Teeter is alone in first with that 3 under. Only golfer under par as Dean. He parred the 18th to finish 72, 3 strokes back. Nelson will end up 3rd unless some of these golfers, Ben Rasmussen could get like a double eagle and really do some damage here. But other than that, if he birdies, he's still going to be 4th. Actually, he'll be tied with Archie Nelson if he birdies the 18th. And he's coming up here in this group. So congratulations to Noah. We'll see if he stops by, or Archie, or Carter, or Michael Lindley. I'd take anybody who wants to come over and talk. But, of course, they don't have to, and I understand that. It's late in the day, and there's other things to do. So we have guys right near that bunker. What's going on there? One's in the bunker, I see. You got a shot of that there, camera girl? I think that's to your left there. Yeah. Zoom in on that a little bit. And then try and follow the shot a little bit to the green once he launches it. I know it's hard to see when they hit it, but I think he just hit it. A couple of guys in the bunker. Look at that. Another one's going in. That might be Rasmussen right there. Kind of looks like Ben. It's a tall dude. And he's been hanging in 3rd most of the day. And if he can birdie this, he'll tie Archie for 3rd. Right now he's alone in 4th. And he hits out of the bunker. It's hard to see with the sun in my eyes, but I don't think he hit the green on that one. Now a little farther up. Somebody is setting up here. This guy with the bag there. And again, this is a foursome that features Bothan and Richter of Faribault, Perscala of East, and Rasmussen of Alberti, the second of 5 varsity groupings. And that one's in the air. And he did land on the green. There it is, about 10 feet short of the cup. And there's somebody on the side here. He might be next. Yep. It's bouncing. Just got caught up in the rough. He's not happy with that shot. So I think they've all shot their approaches. Now it's just a matter of pitching and putting here for this group. We have a foursome behind them and then 2 threesomes to finish up our coverage here. I don't see anybody making their way over here, so that's totally fine. I'm not going to make anybody commit to that. If they don't want to, they don't have to. It's been a long day anyway. We've been on the air for 4.5 hours almost. And we're waiting on... Okay, that's Rasmussen. He was just off the green from the bunker. How close did he get? Go all the way to the hole there, the flag. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to be within 10 or so feet, it looks like. They're all putting now. Well, it looks like this guy might be chipping just from the fringe. And it bounces close, but not in. Again, it's hard to tell who's on what shot because you lose track between the 4 of them. But the guy on the left, the extreme left, is Rasmussen of Albert Lee. And the other 3, I can't tell you. There's 2 Faribaults and a Mankato East. One just put it in. We'll find out how they end up when they post their scores. Here's the second attempt at an up and down, and missed. Looks like Ben is going to do some landscaping here, and the other guy will shoot first. Virtual tap in, he goes in, that's nice, and his round is done. Now Ben Rasmussen. Benjamin's had a good round today, and like I said, if he can birdie this, I don't know where he is. I know he was in the bunker, and he got out. This could be for par. If it is a birdie, he's tied for 3rd. If it's a par, he's 4th, and he makes it. Nice shot, Ben. And that is the end of their round. The next group, and we'll update the scores here because they seem to get pretty quick off of 18 and get them on the board here. None of them have finalized their scores just yet. We just have the first foursome. But coming up, Kyle Keel of Faribault, and these are all 4 seeds except for Landon Hagelin of East, who's a 3 seed. But Kyle Keel of Faribault, Indy Reagan of East, Landon Hagelin of East, and Nick Belshan of Albert Lee are up next. 2 threesomes after that, and we'll be done. Keep updating this to see if we get some final scores from this second group. Nothing yet. Here we go. Ben Rasmussen parred it to finish 4th at 74, 2 over for his round. Don't tell me I messed up and got knocked off that page. I forget what number I was on. 200, I think. I'll just fast forward. Dang. I only did it once this time. I did it a bunch last Monday at the girls' tournament. I've lost my leaderboard here, but we'll get it back. They always have us near the middle to the end. It's not fair. $250. There's Austin, so I know I got a couple more pages to go through to get to our I think this is the one. Nope. Next one. I'm missing all these shots, I hope. I'm trying to find my score page here. I don't even think I did anything to lose it, but and I think I'm close, and I'm not. There's Blooming Prairie, and 350, 370. Oh, my gosh, where are we? I should have paid attention to what one we were on. Sorry about this. It's a long way back if you lose your place on the I Wanna Maker. I hope I didn't miss it because I'm missing all these shots that are coming in. But this is the group of Keel, Reagan, Hagelin, and Belshan. I didn't think we were this deep into it. I'm in 476 events. Still haven't seen the Albert Lee, and I might have skipped over it. I must have. I hate this. Just not able to find it because I'm going so fast. I'm trying to find it and watch along with everybody else, but you got to have the scores. Huh. I'm seeing all kinds of Big 9 schools here, but I'm not getting ours. I must have just skipped over it on the way through. They had us listed JV and varsity together, and I am not seeing the words Albert Lee sticking out anywhere here, which is unfortunate because I know we've got Noah winning the thing because nobody's going to catch him at 2 under, but it'd be nice to get scores for everybody else. And I just am not seeing what I need to see. There we go. Because they had Faribault listed first. As a team, Albert Lee had 5 over through 16. East 41 over through 16. And Faribault 60 over through 17. But individually, Teeter is going to end up winning this one today with a 3 under. 69. Carter Dean, a 72, even par, 3 shots back. Archie Nelson, third at 1 over, 73. Ben Rasmussen, fourth right now with a 2 over, 74. Michael Lenway is finished with a 7 over, 79. Stadheim's still out there. coming up here. He is in the mix of the top 5. He's 5 over, so it looks like if he just plays par or bogey or better, he'll finish 5th. And what are we doing here? Now I can go look at this group. Have they putted out yet? No, not quite. As they're getting there, they got the flag stick still in. They're going to take that out. And that's Belshan in the foreground for Albert Lee, along with Keel of Faribault, Reagan of East, and Haglin of East. But Nick Belshan with his legs crossed there on the left, watching things transpire. And Belshan is 7th currently at 8 over through 17. Long putt there, misses and rolls to the right. Nick is setting his shot. It's going to be either birdie or par if he can make it. And it's, boy, that thing just goes. If you miss it, it goes rolling to the right from that angle. Nobody making those longer putts on that foursome there. Now from the other side, he hits it. That was a short putt. This is either Faribault or East guy. It's hard to tell. He makes that one. Now it's up to Nick. And that's in. So they all hit from their last shots there from, they weren't just tap-ins either. And we'll see how their scores post. 2 threesomes to go. And the next group would be, they're in the fairway right now. It's Leighton Richter of Faribault, Braden Arnoldy of East, and Ledger Stanheim of Albert Lee. And try to check here. Ledger is still top 5 today, 5 over through 17. Belshan still hasn't posted his final score, nor have his playing partners there, Hagelin. In fact, Hagelin, who just finished the 18th, is still 16 over through 16, according to this. Kyle Keel of Faribault, 14 over through 17. And Reagan was 15th, 20 over through 17. So they have to yet post their final scores. All 4 of them. As the next group approaches. Ben Rasmussen in 4th, Archie Nelson in 3rd, Carter Dean 2nd, Noah Teeter 1st. And 5th right now is Stadheim, and as long as he, like I said, gets bogey or better, he's going to keep 5th. Everybody else too far back to catch him. And still no final numbers from that previous foursome. And that looks like Ledger Stadheim right there that was striding toward the green. There's a shot from way back over Ledger. as this foursome, the last foursome. No, this is a threesome. Second of the last group. Both threesomes getting onto the green here. Might as well just zero in on the green there, camera girl. And zoom in on that circle, and we'll see how they do here, where they end up walking to. And let me see if the last foursome has posted their numbers. Nick Belshan is going to have a 9 over 81. Nathan Wongan, no, it's Kyle Keel of Faribault, 15 over 87. Landon Haglin of East, a 18 over 90. And Indy Reagan, a 20 over 92 on the day. That's how that previous foursome finished. And again, I don't say the only score that matters. It's the last of the top 5 is Ledger Stadheim. And like I said, he's just got to get bogey or better. And this looks like they're all measuring shots here. Oh, he hit out of the bunker there. Is that Ledger? Looks like a blue shirt. He got it on, but it's a ways away from the hole, if that's in fact the ball. Ooh, there we are. Guy in the white shirt is next. Punches it up. Yeah, I kind of lost it there too. Go back to this other guy. He's in a bunker in the front here. Well, he just got done. So it's this guy in the white shirt, I think, is going to go next. Widen out to see the pin. There you go. Oh, that just rolled right by. That was almost a nice shot there, but rolls it past several feet. This is Ledger from the rough. This would be his third shot. And, ooh, it might have hit the pin. That thing kind of caromed in a different way after it went by there. So he's got a short putt for what is probably his par. And he's got to make it in 2 there to keep 5th place. 2 from there, I should say, to keep 5th place. There's part of the gallery walking by. As Ledger looks over his shot and waits his turn. Pulls the pin. One more threesome after this. Owen Anderson of Faribault, Nathan Wongan of Mankato East, and Evan Enfinson of Albert Lee. And we'll give it a wrap up here. Nobody's coming over here. I scared them all away. Probably the last thing they want. Oh, nice putt. For whoever that was in the white shirt from, it's either Braden Arnoldy of East or Leighton Richter of Faribault. That was really nice. He gives it a toss into the gallery. Ledger going to go next. Or is he just measuring? Yeah, he's got the look of a guy who's going to shoot his ball. And it goes in. So I think he wraps up 5th. And our final golfer in this threesome also makes his short putt. So nice job, guys. One more threesome, and they're out in the middle of the fairway here. Owen Anderson, Nathan Wongan, and Evan Enfinson. As I believe Stadheim will do what he had to do to get 5th. Evan Enfinson is 8th right now at 12 over through 17. He's got to get, he's 3 shots behind Belshan, so that's going to be tough. And he's out right now tied with Colin Perscala of Mankato East, who finished at 12 over. So Enfinson looking for a birdie to pass him up and finish solo 8th. Wongan is 10th at 13 over. And Anderson is 16th at 21 over. Our final 3 golfers. See how Statheim did. He was 5 over going into the 18th. They still don't have a final score posted for him. But it should be coming shortly, and I would think it's... I think he parted, so if he stays at 5 over, he'll have his 5th place finish. He does. He parted 5 over 77 for Ledger Statheim. He finishes solo 5th on the day. Lenway 6th at 7 over from Faribault. Belshon 7th, 9 over for Albert Lee. Anfinson still to shoot here is at 12 over, but 3 shots back of Belshon. So he's just trying to outshoot Perscala, get a birdie, but I don't know. I can't tell who's who out here, but that looks like Belshon right there, or Anfinson. Looks like a blue shirt to me. He doesn't look very happy with the result of that shot. It's tough to follow these shots because we don't know where they're going as far as the camera. You can go to the green, and then we've done that how many times? Dozens, and it's never on the green, or at least we can't see it. But you can try and widen out after they shoot, but then it's tough to see when they shoot because I've thought they've shot a couple times, and then they're just practice. It's far away enough that you can't tell if it's... Now, he hit the ball there. And see, I can't see anything on that green. And then there's a guy hidden behind the hill going to shoot. It's a lot easier when they're all on the green putting, and we can see those results. But these are a little tougher. All right, just focus on the green here, and we'll bring it home. See where they all gather to get their ball marked. And a long putt here. Actually, it looked like a chip. Got it close. Anfinson is strolling towards his ball there and to the left of the screen. Evan drops the flag, and they will all putt in here to finish our day. It's either Wangan of East or Anderson of Faribault in the white and the black shirts. And a near make there, but not quite. Now, Evan got quite a distance here. But if this is his birdie, he will finish solo 6th, I think it is. But he made it. He's got a shot at passing up. He was tied at 12 over. Let's tap in for the dude in the black shirt, and now our final golfer. JV still to come, but we're not going to wait for that. We've already been on for almost 5 hours, and he made a nice putt at the end, too. So that'll wrap that up. You can just keep it on there if you want, and I will go through this scoreboard once we get a update on these fellas. And we'll put a bow on this broadcast All we need is these three, their final scores put on there. But a fun time. I had a blast anyway, and we have softball tomorrow as Albert Lee is at home against Mankato West, 5 o'clock. And Ledger Stadheim will be helping. He's be my cameraman tomorrow, and Jonathan Streckert will produce. He's good at that. And baseball, if it happens on Thursday, a 5 o'clock game against Rochester John Marshall at Highfield. And I've got Keaton Bremer helping me there, and Mint as well. She's been on quite a few broadcasts with me. So that's a look at what's coming up here the rest of this week. I know they had some rain in the forecast for Thursday. I can check quick and see if that is still the case. There's an 80% chance of rain on Thursday, so that's too bad. I mean, baseball's just been very more miss than hit on these home games. We've only had one home game out of 4, I think, that were scheduled. But they're talking about showers early and then steady rain later in the day. Oh, good. But 64 for a high on Thursday. Tomorrow looks all right. 22% chance of rain and a 70-degree high tomorrow. So it looks like softball will be fine, but a little iffy on Thursday still for the baseball team. And, again, let's see if we have any finals. Nope, they still haven't posted the final scores for Anfinson, but everybody else is in. And I will go through it as soon as we get the Evan Anfinson. I think he birdied it, the 18th, to grab himself solo 8th, but he may have parred and been tied, but we'll see here. We get the final number, and they still haven't posted it, but Noah Teeter finished first at 3 under 69, the only one in red numbers. Carter Dean of Mankato East had the lead on the back 9, but had trouble on one hole there and triple bogeyed it to go to even par. I mean, you're having a good round if you triple bogey and you're only falling to even. That's a excellent round. Carter Dean is a really good golfer, junior for Mankato East, and he's gonna hear from him this year and next. He finishes even par 72. Archie Nelson, a 73, 1 over, is third. Then 2 over, Benjamin Rasmussen, a 74. Ledger Stadheim, 77, it's 5 over. Micah Lenway of Faribault is 6th, 7 over 79. Nick Belshan, 9 over 81, is 7th. Colin Pierscala finishes 8th from Mankato East. He was 12 over 84, tied with Anfinson, who parred that last hole there to finish 84. 12 over, tied with Pierscala for 8th. Then 10th is Nathan Wongan, 85. That's 13 over. Kyle Keel is 11th from Faribault, 87, 15 over. 18 over for Landon Hagelin of Mankato East. He finishes with a 90. And also with a 90, Braden Arnoldy of Mankato East and Aaron Bothan of Faribault, all three with 90s, tied for 12th. Then 15th, Indy Reagan of Mankato East with a 92, 20 over. 22 over, 94 for Langston Richter of Faribault. Owen Anderson with a 23 over 95. And 17th and 18th was Leighton Richter with a 104, 32 over. So fun times. Thank you to everybody who stopped by and talked, all the varsity players, the head coach, Brady, and Donnie Teeter. And thanks to Farron for running great cameras again. And I'm Jay Paul. We're going to sign off from now here at Wedgwood Cove after a fun day of beautiful weather. It turned out to be such a really nice afternoon. Right now, the winds are nothing, and the sun is beaten down, and it's perfect right now as we get towards twilight on AlbertLeeLive.com and FaribaultLive.com.